Welcome to Navy Dynasty Season 4. Season 3 was a bit of a disappointment as we are live on Twitch. Now, I think 8 and 5 is only such a big disappointment because 2024 and 2025 went so well. So, winning just 8 games in the Scooters Coffee whatever bowl, not exactly what we wanted. The team was going through a real rebuilding phase. And I think we're a better overall roster. I just really question how good the option playbook is going to simulate, especially with a 79 overall quarterback in Richard Gregg, who, while he is fast, does he have the attributes that make him simulate well? He's not especially accurate. The awareness is not especially high, but he is so fast. So it works when you're actually playing. And we've got a bunch of talented running backs, yet their overalls are not especially high. Although, you're going to see a lot of this guy this year. Cortez Harper, 3-star from Fort Worth, elite development. And you'll note, he is fairly powerful. But more than that, he's got great ball carrier vision, which should simulate fairly well. Decent agility and change of direction, although nothing special. But exceptional speed. 98 speed, 91 acceleration. I think he's the fastest running back we have ever had. We got some great receivers, but obviously, they don't play much of an impact here. And the offensive line is as good as it ever has been. So hopefully those guys are able to play a little bit better this year. George Kaloa-Matungi will really be a starter, but still kind of rotational. Terrell Radigan is our best player. He's a junior. There's a chance he goes pro, which we might need because currently our pro potential is really, really bad, which may lead to another 5-star transferring in Donovan Harper. Pro potential's a D. It's a deal breaker for him. He's been a great player as only a freshman. He's got pretty much no skill caps, so fast. Coverage is only getting better, even if press isn't. If we were to lose him, it would be devastating. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but there's a decent chance that it does. Free safety, Zach Flynn moved over, and strong safety, we're going to be starting a true freshman in another multi-first name guy, first name, last name, 5-star, Jeffrey Daniel. Richard Gregg at quarterback, Jeffrey Daniel. And too many first names on this team, to be honest. And then linebacker, David Redmond moved over from inside to outside, but he'll still be a sub linebacker. Juwan Story will be a starter at Mike, but you're going to see some Armand Lavrone. He was a 5-star middle linebacker recruit with elite development, very good coverage, pretty much no skill caps, and very, very good speed already. But he's going to be more of a rotational guy early on. And of course, defensive tackle is still crazy. We have one of the best interior defensive linemen in college football, in my opinion, in James Gee. 5-star with elite dev, only a true sophomore, 95 finesse moves already, and 85 speed, 88 acceleration. Can stop the run a little bit at 301 pounds. He's a special type of a player. Hopefully we can bounce back and really have a significantly better season than we had last year. And we don't really play any games to start. It's so weird here at Navy, but nothing week 0, 1, or 2. But we really need weeks 5 and 6 to be recruiting weeks. So I can't really move Air Force or Western Michigan early on in the season because we need them as recruiting weeks. Because we're on the road week 7, week 8, week 9, week 10, week 11. Our only real recruiting weeks are going to be 4 through 6. It's kind of tough. So I have to see what happens with that. There are some good recruits, obviously, that we're going after. A number of 5-stars. Some even with starting interest in the case of Demarius Daluiso at defensive tackle. I've done that twice now. Did that at the end of the last episode or last stream. But we'll see what ends up happening. Pretty much nothing to start. It's going to be a heavy focus on recruiting early as we just don't play a game for a while. Hoping we don't have a big disappointment like we did in year number 3, as Donovan Harper is going to let us know literally every single week that he doesn't want to be here. That's going to be a fun reminder. I'm totally not going to lose my mind with that. And get this, our hours actually have gone down because we lost prestige after not winning double-digit games. So recruiting actually just got a little bit more difficult, if you can believe it. So early on, we're probably going to be taking some players off of our board, and we'll have to see who those guys ends up being. Like, I do need some more pass rushers. I like Kaloa Matungi, but we might be losing Radigan. I think it's safe to give up on some of these guys, and we're going to have to make those assessments, of course. But we need a speed rush defensive end, probably. Mike Mond, I think, is going to end up being an option for us as a power rusher, but I really would like to get Mike Kearns. Might be a tough ask. I think we're pretty much good at defensive line. So maybe, even though at 340 pounds, Nate Cushenberry looks fun, I think we're going to focus on Demarius DeLuiso and probably bring in a power rushing outside linebacker. We need some better linebackers that can actually just play off the ball. And, of course, we need help in the secondary. Thankfully, there are some pretty good corners in this group, and we recruited a ton of safeties last year. Might bring in another one or two this season. Offensive line's looking pretty much as good as it has been. I'm not going to go crazy trying to bring in a bunch of offensive linemen, and I'm still not going to do, much at wide receiver. Just kind of recruit the guys that are already interested in us that are easy, and then maybe bring in a running back or two. Leon Allers could be interesting. He's got 93 speed. There's something there. Might be too difficult to recruit. And quarterback, I think we're fine right now. But we need to build the defense a little bit more. So, we'll see what happens. Mike Mond, Mike Kearns, Mike Merling, Mike Check, 1, 2, 3. That's an entire defense full of Mikes we could build. All we're missing is the Mike linebacker. I'm sorry. We've allocated our points here. We're going to end up getting locked out. It could be on Mike Kearns. It could be on maybe Mike Merling. I think who is actually going to legitimately lock us out here? Could be J.C. Sills. I think there's a good chance. There's some players I just don't think it makes sense to go after, so I'm just leaving them. Lynn Moffitt could be someone that locks us out. Can we find 5 more points? Major Biggs is a Hall of Fame name. We have Major Blades, maybe now Major Biggs. That could be good. Omayale could lock us out. Peacock could legitimately lock us out. Eric Ricks could lock us out. Just because we don't need receiver that badly, I'm going to get those hours back. And where do I want to put those? Lynn Moffitt to make it a clean 50. We need corner. If we can bring in 2 of the top 5 corners, that'd be a pretty good class. But we're really putting more points early on the players we actually want. A lot in the front 7. So 3 guys all named Mike. Power rusher at right end at 6'3", 302 is an interesting build. And hopefully we don't get locked out on more than 3 or 4 players here. Some I've already given up on. I'm okay. Let's see. Alfonso Knox has locked us out. Were we going after Knox? I mean, Fort Knox. That's a great combo there. Allers locked us out. I'm glad we didn't go after him. And Coronado locked us out. That's not the worst. I just can't remember if we actually offered on Knox or not. That might have been one that we gave up on. We have 25 hours back, so we definitely put 25 hours on him. He looks really good. Looks really, really good. Well, he's not joining the Navy, but it does free up 25 hours. So that's something. And maybe we'll put some of those on Mike Kearns. That's what I'm going to call him. Mike Merling, we're into that group now. I'll put an extra 5 on him. Ezekiel, I think we're pacing well. Da Luizo could use an extra 5 if we want to continue to build our defensive line. Not in on Salcedo yet, so we could get locked out next week. Sills, we're in there. Iverson, I think we end up getting inside that top 8. Marvin Jennings may end up needing more points. Moffitt looks pretty good. Biggs looks okay. It's not the end of the world if we don't get a blocking tight end right now. Not the end of the world. I'm not really going to go crazy. It's not the end of the world if we don't get a wide receiver. This is the Navy. We don't actually really need to do that. We have strength at running back already, so I'm not really too mad about that. Where do we need more points? Iverson, if we want to stay in there. Or I could use more points on Jennings. Where did I say we could get locked out? I'm trying to remember now, and I've completely forgotten. I think we were fine for Ricks. I think it was... We're pacing well for Sills. I think Iverson is where the 10 is going to go. I think that's good. And as I said early, it's all going to be about recruiting. We need to end up... We're going to take points off players to schedule visits. So we're going to need to schedule, what, 160 hours worth of visits here. But we're pacing really well for Tyrone Pratt. Our program tradition has gone down. Marvin Jennings could be a battle. Pacing well for Lynn Moffitt. Might end up wanting to throw more points on Emmanuel Largent. We could use a receiver, but again, it does not have to be now. That's the thing. Are we in the top 3 or top 5 on anybody? No. Okay, so I don't really know that we really need to change much here. We're going to end up taking the lead for Kearns. And Merling, probably. Next week, we're probably going to be into that top group. We're looking really, really good for Ricky Ezekiel, who, again, another 2 first name guy. First name for his first name and his last name. It's nuts. He looks also insane. We have 0 hours right now. Where do I want to put these? We're into the top group on Alex Iverson. I don't think we need those 10 there anymore. I think I'm going to throw an extra 5 on Marvin Jennings. I might want an extra 5 on Demarius DaLuiso. Even though DT is not the biggest need in the world for us right now. I mean, these are really good players that we can get. We're going to need more points on Major Biggs. And Omayale. We might just end up giving up on a receiver here. But I think I'm going to keep it this way for now. And we'll recalculate next week, make some changes. We're about to finally start playing some games here. It's going to be week 3. We have yet to play a game, but that's about to change. As Dennis Glenn has locked us out. Again, running back is not the end of the world here for us if we don't get one. Up to B+ championship contender. And as we're about to start hard selling, that's going to be pretty important. Should be in the top 5 on somebody right now. Mike Merling, Hashim Omayale, and Dontrell Pratt. We're about to be locked out if we don't put any points on them. So I think we will. But I think we're actually in a pretty good spot here. I think we are. Because we can free up some points on some of these players if we so choose. DaLuiso might end up being a battle. A battle that I'm not actually sure I want to be in. That's the thing. But we'll see if there's any place we can save points. As good of a name as Major Biggs is, I honestly think those 5 hours might be better served elsewhere right now. Dimk we can't give up on. Putting so many points on Eric Ricks, but he looks pretty good. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. But let's get ready to play UTSA. UTSA is a little bit higher rated than I would hope they would be, than I hope they'd be. They're an 82 overall, which that kind of tells me how ratings are a little bit screwed up because I feel like if you go to Texas, they're like probably an 88 overall or a 90 even. Same thing with Georgia, Alabama. Like the super teams are a 90 overall. You're telling me UNLV or UTSA in this case is only a plus or a -8 to that? Just seems kind of ridiculous. All right, game 1 of the year. Let's start off hot. Defense looked pretty good. UTSA is already 1-2, by the way, as we play our first game of the year. Cortez Harper playing a lot more this season. Wanted to keep that. All right. But I didn't do it. I didn't press it. Sometimes I feel like I don't press it and it does it anyway. That time I just didn't do anything. Here's 4th and 3. Slants open. Miles Grubb makes the catch. Way to move the chains. This is the problem, though, with the option playbook, is you're constantly looking at 3rd and long. And that we actually should have handed it off, but I tapped A. Let's keep the offense out there. I struggle with the option. It's a quick read. There's Major Blades, though. He gets us the first down. Having a nice start to the year. 5 rushes, 43 yards. I mean, it's a good start to the game, but it's also a good start to the year in week 3. Not really anywhere to go. Blades gets us 1. And we might be able to use the elite speed of Harper and Greg in tandem here. And we're immediately going to roll into a sack. Damian Wimberly. How did that happen? Thought for sure we'd have an easy rollout. He just snuck through. He really was unblocked. 73 blocked him for about a second. Montel Hyman. And then just let him go. Now, I realize we didn't let a pocket establish here. But there was a plan. Did not come to fruition. Great speed from Harper. Cortez Harper over the top. Touchdown. That's part of the advantage of this formation is you have your lead running back playing basically as your H-back. And he goes out there and he just has 98 speed and runs by whoever. Cortez Harper could be a real weapon for us. It's a good score. And hopefully our defense can play lights out this year. See the 5-star Armand Lavrone on the field. David Redmond off the edge now here. And that is going to be a catch. And it's going to be a fumble! And it's recovered by UTSA. Oh, we stripped it out and still it's recovered. That happens every time. Gonzalez has quick jump. We're going to blitz him. 3rd and 8. Make a play. There's Lewis jumping in front, intercepting the pass, and we'll take over on our own 3. A lot of new faces on defense. More familiar guys than last year, but of course we did lose starters as we always do. But that gives opportunities for other guys to come in and make plays. Byron Lewis is one of those guys that is now a full-time starter and will be playing the boundary when Harper slides to the inside. Comes away with a big takeaway. But our offense does not do much. And we're kind of used to that at this point. If we can't score in simulation against UTSA, we're having some problems. And Blades has stood up. I feel like I can't read it quickly enough. I feel like the read doesn't develop until it's too late. I don't know how to run the option. At least I can kick, though. We'll go up 10-0. Yeah. Obenanoise, or however you pronounce that. Noise, he did graduate, so he is gone. And he was a great player for us. We're up 10-0, though. Good spot to be. And we'll see what our offense can do. Easy pass out, path to the flat for Major Blades, but he's not able to take advantage of what looked like it could have been a mismatch. 2nd and 7. Stepping up. Richard Gregg has put the ball in the turf, and that one is recovered by UTSA. We just get unlucky, dude. We just get unlucky. Greg was able to take contact. He barely fumbled the entire season last year. We're playing UTSA, and we did fumble on the first play of the year last year as well. Greg goes up the middle and just immediately puts the ball on the turf. And UTSA only gets 3, though. Our defense has been pretty good. And we'll see if our offense can actually step up. I'd love for them to be able to. There's Major Blades, big power. I'd love for him to have a fantastic year. It would make everything so much easier if we don't have to worry about that running back position after we lost Alex Teska. We'll get 3 there. Didn't really see anything open up. And I think on 4th and short, we'll try to make it 13-3. I mean, we can pretty much be automatic here. So it is a pretty huge advantage. Just to guarantee 3 in this spot. UTSA has not moved the ball well. I would have liked to go for it, but I think the better decision may have just been to take the points. When your defense plays like this, I think you're able to do that. Here's 3rd and 5. Option. Greg has fumbled as we tried to pitch it as contact was made. We didn't do it quickly enough, and Ben Toledo makes the play. More offensive woes. Everything just happened so quickly. Tried to pitch it out. Was not to be. Shot down the field, and it's Zach Flynn who makes the play. Interception by the new free safety. Moving over from that strong side. And maybe we'll be able to capitalize with points here, although I doubt it. It's 3rd and 7. Let's get Cortez Harper working up the seam. Now we're going to run. We're going to pitch it. And there's Major Blades. Not a designed play, but it looked beautiful. And it's more 3rd and long for us. 3rd and 7. Maybe Garnes down the field. That could be interesting. Stepping up with Greg. He's actually going to make it close. Saw Cortez Harper running down the seam. Just didn't really think we had the arm to make that throw. So obviously opted to go a different direction. Here's 4th and 1. This could really catch him napping. Fake toss out. Throw on the run. And that defender did a really good job of taking away both the flat and the crosser. And again, we come up short. This is Navy football. We have no offensive ability. That's going to be an interception. Muhammad Mamula with the takeaway. Thankfully, the UTSA quarterback is just launching interceptions. UTSA down to their final timeout. 3rd and 4. Shot down the field. Not even close. It was supposed to be a screen, but they let us go. So we'll again take our points. We're struggling offensively. First game of the year. But, I mean, we're limited to running the triple option, pretty much. So, we scored points at every quarter. That's, like, not especially good, I guess. But we start 1-0, which is more than we can say for what we did last year. Our defense played great. Richard Gregg, too many turnovers, interception, and then a couple of fumbles. Major Blades also put the ball on the ground, which has happened before. Cortez Harper, 4 for 9. And then receiving, not really much to speak of, except for a Cortez Harper receiving touchdown, 2 TFLs for Terrell Radigan, a sack for James Gee, and then picks for Muhammad Mamula, Jawan Story, Jeffrey Daniel, the true freshman starting in his first ever game, Zach Flynn, and Byron Lewis. 5 interceptions we forced today. So that's pretty good. That's encouraging, at least from one side of the ball. Unfortunately, we have been locked out for the all-name Hall of Famer, Major Biggs. Terrell Radigan wants to transfer again because we're not sacking the quarterback enough. We played 1 game, but Major Biggs has locked us out. We are first on Eric Ricks, Jace Dimke, J.C. Sills, second on Demarius Daluizo. Clemson has gone ahead of us. Mike Kearns, number 1, and number 1 on Mike Mond, and Tyrone Pratt. Recruiting looks amazing right now. It really looks amazing. Daluizo is a play style problem, as is Salcedo. This is the problem with not playing games early in the year. It's a huge, huge issue. But if those are the only guys with playstyle deal breakers, Eric Ricks is kind of a big one. Oh, and our grades are terrible. That might be a tough one to win out on. At least we get 120 or 110 hours back. So that's something. We can set up some visits, try to secure some commitments, and this could be a good thing in a way. We have scheduled visits for the following 4 players: Mike Kearns from Raleigh, North Carolina, defensive end; Mike Merling, a pass rush outside linebacker from Honolulu; J.C. Sills, a corner from Arizona; and Hashim Omayale, a right guard from Lexington, Kentucky. Just because our grades are not really all that good here, Tennessee is a big-time problem for us. We just don't really have a ton of hours right now. I'm thinking that visit's going to be big. Week 5 is one of the only 2 weeks where we can actually schedule visits. The next one is week 6, and then not for a little while. So we needed to do everything we could to actually get visits going now, because you can't make them during the week. You have to schedule them in advance, of course. So, absolutely had to happen. We have not received votes to be ranked, but I think we're on our way. We're B+ championship contender. If we go 2-0 here against Temple, play them well, I think we've got a decent chance. They're not rated all that bad, though, again. You know what? Let's go. That actually looks kind of cool. Is this a weird combo? We're going to try it out. I've never had that. So, we need to not lose. That's first and foremost. Hopefully our championship contender grade pushes up to an A- after this win, if we were to win. That would be really nice. And then we need to blow out Air Force next week, which I think we can. I think we are a significantly better team than Air Force is. It could be weird because they're running a weird offense and maybe used to defending the triple option. We'll see. Need to play our game. QB power. I always feel like there should be a ton of potential there, and it just never really happens the way I want. Triple option, I struggle to run it. But it is Navy. We're going to do it. Cortez Harper, you can tell instantly, his speed is just different. It feels like there's actually a chance to completely blow one away, and we're going to get him the ball, even though it's a short side of the field. I'm going to try the rocket toss. Although, didn't really go for much. Cortez Harper, I think, is going to play a big impact this year. In some capacity. We're going to find him. He's wide open. Cortez Harper with the spin move back. The offense is cooking to start. And I think it's probably because we're not just running triple option. We're doing some other things. But if we get 4 yards of carry like that, though, we're going to be cooking. Major Blades finding space and finding the first down. Nimble footwork by the big sophomore back. We're going to get Thad Gentry a touch. Oh, why do I always want to call him Zach Gentry? Because of the NFL tight end Zach Gentry? I think that probably has to be it. And Thad kind of sounds like Zach. Like you tried to say Zach, but you have a speech impediment? I don't know. Felt like we stepped up around Conlon Green, but he dragged Richard Gregg back, made the play. And now it's 3rd and 11. And a once promising drive is looking less promising. 3rd and 11. We rifle that in there. Cortez Harper makes the catch. He's down to the 2. 42 yards receiving already for him. And we'll try to punch this thing in. We're not going to be able to. Tell me Temple suddenly has got a great goal line defense. One-on-one with Thad Gentry. How do you fare? Pretty well. Wasn't really one-on-one. 3rd and goal from the 2 now. We can't go up the gut. We're going to try to go east-west here. Cortez Harper, great speed. They just can't catch him. Not in time, at least. Cortez Harper has the angle and has the touchdown. That's a good enough drive. Obama, thanks for the prime sub. Cortez Harper, sophomore back that came in as a 3-star overall in the low 60s. It is now a near 80 overall with high 90s track speed. I think he's going to end up being a big player for us. I really hope so. I think we're seeing it already. There's Richard Gregg. They're making incredible tackles. Just completely stopping our momentum. And they're really, I mean, they're pinching their defensive line. I'm going to try a fullback toss here. Blades, I think, fell ahead for it. He does. And it's 3rd and 6. I don't really like the screens. But I don't really like running the ball on 3rd and 6. And that's what Navy does. They're tackling. You notice how we're not able to kind of break through these arm tackles or anything? We're constantly just being dragged back. With Alex Teska, he was never getting dragged back. He was always falling forward. That's the big difference. If we can't fall ahead for yards, we've got really no chance to run the ball effectively. That's what we need to do. Thad Gentry! Maybe the run of his career to end the first quarter. That's what I'm talking about. Second and 9. Cortez Harper. How did that sneak through? Harper's got too much speed. Touchdown. Cortez Harper for a second time. I told you when we picked him up, I had a feeling about him. And it wasn't really a feeling. It was, I saw he had elite development, pretty good speed already, and no skill caps pretty much. So it was maybe less of a feeling and more of a using my eyes. And that was maybe an early pitch. But I don't want to risk the quarterback fumbling because we pitched it too late. 3rd and 5. Cortez Harper, Major Blades, and Richard Gregg all on fire. We're going to pitch it again to Cortez Harper. And he adds power with speed. Our defense is playing great too. Oh, we're up 17-0. This is kind of what we need to do against old Air Force when they come to town. It could be easier said than done. Are they going to fall for a fake bubble slant when we don't throw the ball? I didn't really like anything there. -3 speed to Richard Gregg, who's already... I mean, he's fast, so... That doesn't really do a whole lot against him. Not really that mad about that. 3rd and 13, though. It's unlikely that we're going to be able to pass for it. Richard Gregg, you just got to be able to outrun a defensive lineman. He's going to be able to do it. He's going to step out of bounds. Nice run. 1st and goal. It's read option, but it's not. This is going to Thad Gentry 100% of the time. He walks in. Touchdown, Thad Gentry. This is what the offense can look like. I've been waiting for something like this. We're running it better right now. It's going to be 24-0. And our defense did the job. Missed field goal, 50-yard field goal. Doesn't find the mark. And we're going to take back over 47 seconds and a chance to go up, best case scenario, by 30+. Richard Gregg in space. That's a great start. We're going to hurry up here. Try a quick screen out to Braden Garnes. That's a strategic drop. It's hard to run that because you can't really see where the DBs are. 2nd and 10. 3rd and 10 very quickly after that. I really need Miles Grubb to get open. Harper spaces out the defense with his speed, and that's a timing play. Not caught. Tough catch, to be honest, but really not the end of the world. Try to pin him fairly deep here. Jacoby Brissett, good punt. And that's likely going to be the half. 24-0. End the football. It's hard to really, you know, find a flaw with what we've been doing so far. That would have been one. It's not basketball. It was a weird decision to dribble that pitch. That's what I'm talking about. You really got to get the ball out early. Good recovery. Cortez Harper in the right spot. And it's 4th and 1. Thad Gentry first down. Okay, all we need to do right now is not fumble the ball. That's what we need to do. 3rd and 5. Blades with really good power to even make that close. It'll be 4th and inches. We went for it. And Richard Gregg hits Braden Guards for a gain of 20. We're on the 1-yard line. And I see no reason to believe that we're not about to punch it in right here. Richard Gregg takes it himself. Touchdown. We really are. And he hits the Heisman. I'll tell you what. When we're up 31-0, you can hit whatever you want. Well, maybe not whatever. Big interception sets us up with the football again. Philip Lester making the play. And we're on cruise control. This is one of the best games we've ever played. I don't like that. That wasn't great. But we know Childers is going to bang home this kick. It's 34-0. This is what we need to do against Air Force. If we can just win by 17, we get that blowout win. That's going to be really good for every recruit in attendance. Oh, Major Blades finding a crease. Look at the downfield blocking by Braden Garnes. Really helping that happen. It looks like there might have been a fumble or an interception in there. Anyway, that is the ball game. We win 37-0. The offense looked amazing, but obviously, big credit to the defense that held Temple to 93 total yards and just 4 first downs. They averaged 0 yards per rush on 15 attempts. Oh my goodness. How is that even possible? 15 rushes for 0 yards. 6 for 10 for 102 for Richard Gregg through the air. Rushing, he did fumble, but 2 rushing touchdowns. Touchdown for Thad Gentry. Touchdown for Cortez Harper. Receiving, 50 yards for Harper. Good stuff there. And then defensively, tackle for loss for James Gee. 1.5 sacks for Michael Campanaro, former 5-star. Byron Lewis, Anthony Gonzalez, and Terrell Radigan with half a sack. And then a pick for Philip Lester. Hard to critique much of that. That was a pretty good performance. Hopefully pro potential changes at some point in the near future. But Ricky Ezekiel into his top 5, as is Lynn Moffitt. We're pacing quite well on both of those recruitments, but now we've got a big rivalry game against 1 and 2 Air Force. Still deal breakers in place for Daluiso and Salcedo. Good news on Daluiso. Clemson doesn't match the play style deal breaker either, and nobody does. So we're actually looking pretty good on that recruitment despite being locked out. And same thing for Eric Ricks with Nebraska and Washington State. We pretty much gave up on Dontrell Pratt. I'm okay with that. Receiver's just not ever going to be something we need to focus on here. And we have 160 hours now. Those are all going to go to visits as Penn State and Michigan trying to get in there on Tyrone Pratt. We might end up putting more points on him. Clemson making a big push for Mike Kearns. We're actually going to end up putting 25 on him. Can't really let Clemson come back. We do have a week 5 visit. That could be enough to pretty much solidify his commitment. Hopefully that ends up being the case. Not looking so good on Mike Merling just because our grades are so bad and we can't sway. We have nothing to sway with. We've got him on a week 5, though, which is this week. So we might as well leave the points on and see if we can get a blowout win that might impact his decision. We're not out there. Some of these don't look great, though. Mond looks great. Kearns looks okay. Merling does not look good. Ezekiel looks great. We're going to need more points on Sills because he was not aspirational. Could be team player. In fact, that might be the only option. It's not. Well, I'm going to try coach's favorite. Kind of need that to be correct. In a big way. We might not end up bringing in 4 visitors this next week. We might not be able to. It might just make more sense to spread our points around and try to secure the commitment of players that we already really like. We'll see. Guys who are ready for visits that we actually are worried about. I mean, it's actually looking pretty good. I guess we could get 2 going. I think Tyrone Pratt, just because we really need him in the class. And then I think maybe Lynn Moffitt, because Clemson might try to get a little bit weird. But other than that, who would we even get on campus? I don't think anybody. And Lynn Moffitt now we can sell on as well. Although, Moffitt can't get on campus because then it's a competitive visit, which we probably don't want. Even though the negative impact wouldn't be significant. That's maybe a bit of a weird one. Let's see what he's going to be. It's going to be... It could be either of these. We can't really hard sell yet. Which means, yeah, we're going to try to get him on campus. And we'll sell Coach Prestige. Yes. If I can find it. 35 hours left. I think we're just going to spread those around. Does the visit actually make sense for Mike Mond? Or Ricky Ezekiel? I mean, I might be able to lock these up is the only thing. And I guess I don't want NC State making a push. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll update you guys. So we've got visits going on. It'll be Tyrone Pratt week 6. Ricky Ezekiel we added just because I'm a little bit worried about NC State. And I think this recruit is so important. And we don't know what his true sell is just yet. There's a couple of different options. So we're just going to soft sell at this moment. JC Sills, I added more points. Because, again, we don't know his thing. And we know F proximity to home is going to be pretty bad for us. So, with Oregon making a push and him being on campus, we need a blowout win to really have any chance there, I think. Otherwise, Oregon will overtake us. And then Moffitt will be on campus next week. Hashim Omayale on campus this week. Tennessee's making a big push. We're maxing out his points now. He's one of the top guards, #1 player in the state of Kentucky. This could end up being a very good class. We're not going to bring in more than like 4 or 5 stars, but I think currently the way things look, we can bring in at least a few. It sure looks like recruiting is heating up. Huge game with multiple recruits in attendance. Air Force is an 81 overall. We're coming off of our best game, maybe of the entire series, all things factored in. But now it's a tough rivalry game and a big recruiting weekend for us. A blowout win would be so big here. There is not even close to a guarantee with a blowout win that all 4 players on campus today end up committing at any point, not even just after this week, but at any point. It is not even close to a guarantee, but it would absolutely help. So, got to play good football. If our defense can do what they did against Temple, we will find a way to win the game. We will score a point today. I guarantee it. This will not be a shutout on our end. We just need our defense to clutch up. Our offense will do enough. We start from our own 6. Why is Hill getting a touch? No. Okay. Donovan Harper Our five-star sophomore corner has dislocated his ankle, and Major Blades is already out for the game. That's pretty bad. We will need to course correct here, as Thad Gentry will be playing that fullback role, and we've lost our second best defender. Not good when you need a blowout win to lose two of your most impactful players. Oh, and they're making plays. They are making plays. Did they blitz on 3rd and 6? A screen is a little bit ballsy. We're going to try it. There's the screen. And Thad Gentry has enough. Okay. We're out of our own end zone. That's a positive. Thad Gentry broke a tackle, then kind of had a Mark Sanchez butt fumble type moment. Thankfully did not fumble. I mean, they're threatening our receivers on the outside with this press. And our receivers are just pretty sick, despite playing at Navy. Go deep for Miles Grubb. He can't reel it in. Never separated. We're going to try a screen again. There's Gentry. And again, Thad Gentry converts with a slip screen on 3rd down. I wonder if they're going to start to be prepared for that. But, you know, already I'm not loving how this game is going. Tyrone Hill getting touches is just not what I signed up for. Thad Gentry back in the game. Fake toss, roll out. Doesn't have that quick release because we had a receiver. We just need to find a way to get Cortez Harper the football. Not this time, though. Thad Gentry! I was hoping he would bowl right through the safety. It didn't happen. Give me that rocket toss to Cortez Harper. That's what we need. I don't think these Air Force defenders will be able to match the speed. There's Cortez Harper. He gets the edge. He makes a man miss. Cortez Harper. Huge gain. I'm telling you, that's what we need to do. Get Cortez in space. Up the middle. Gentry. Bang. Touchdown. Thad Gentry. It's Thad time, baby. Take out his 2 middle initials. What do you get? 2 middle letters in his first name. It's TD. I don't know. That was weird. It was better in my head. Defense. Coming up clutch, though. 3rd and 10. You know what we're dialing up? How about a screen to Thad Gentry? They were all over it that time. They were all over it. They're like, fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Fool me, can't get fooled again. You know what I'm saying? We'll take 3. 10-0's good. 10-0's all right. Air Force, did they score there or were they stopped? It almost looked like the yellow came up, so it was a turnover. They got 3. Okay. 3rd and 8. This is the Air Force that we're used to seeing. Running a similar offense. They're going to pass, though, and they're going to get sacked. Terrell Radigan got there. He was 1 of 2 to meet at the quarterback. Terrell Radigan always threatening to transfer because we don't have enough sacks. Well, he's contributing to him staying, whether he knows it or not. Who else got there? Oh, Byron Lewis blitzing from the secondary. Oh, and now we're moving the ball actually through the air. 27 yards to Everett Trapp. 15-yard penalty on the defense. And it's got to result in a score. Passing on 1st down is not really what we want to do, but it's what we're going to do. Richard Gregg with enough speed. Touchdown. Dick Gregg. 3rd leg Gregg finds the end zone, hits the Heisman, and we're up 17-3. 17-10 now. And they're going to try a field goal. 17-10 is not good. We need to beat them by 17 plus for the blowout win. Good try. 2 seconds left. We will try something here. I mean, we have receivers that can make plays down the field. We rarely see it. But they have great release. They've got great speed. We're taking a shot. Miles Grubb makes the catch and finds the end zone. Who says we can't throw the football? Miles was open by Miles. And Grubb is eaten. What a way to end the first half. Yeah, the corner kind of just stopped running because he's like, they're not throwing the ball. This has got to be some weird variation of the triple option I haven't seen. White corner exposed. All right, 54-yard touchdown to end the first half. And we allowed 3 to Air Force again. Our defense is not as good as they've been this game. Here's 3rd and 10. Do they recognize the screen? They do. Greg has been picked off in this one. We punted, but we take the ball back. 3rd and 4. I'd love, like, rocket toss.
Okay, ready?
We catch them napping here. They're bringing the safety up. I actually don't really love that. Staying up the middle. 4th and 2. We are going to go for it. And I honestly think we pretty much make this a not designed run with Richard Gregg. Just enough speed. Gregg stiff-arming. First down. 6 rushes for 63 yards for Richard Gregg. It's 3rd and 5. I want the rocket toss. I want to get Cortez Harper involved. This is a way to do it. So we're going up the middle. Thad Gentry, first down. We're inside the red zone. See fullback dive being effective. Need a touchdown here. Oh no, we gotta space this out. We're gonna go fullback toss. We've got resources to the right side. I think we've got numbers here. Cortez Harper with a block. Thad Gentry, touchdown. Found a way to get in. It's Thad time. 2nd touchdown of the day here in Thadland. Thadland, USA. It's going to be 31-13. Defense. Now is the time to make a play. 4th and 27. We're actually going to blitz Byron Lewis here. Good defense. Kind of weirdly got out of position there, but knocked it down. Got the ball back. This is legitimately where we could win the game and get the blowout win. This is the exact moment. There's the pitch. There's Thad Gentry. All right, that's enough. Rashawn Boger makes the tackle. You can see Thad Gentry kind of moving like a city bus. Not known for his explosiveness. But he doesn't have to be. Just keep trucking ahead. 38-13 would be beautiful. Richard Gregg has a path and has a touchdown. 3rd leg Gregg doing it again. Now he's rocking the baby to sleep. This one is over. Navy runs this rivalry. 38-13. 4th and 10. We're dialing up the heat. We're dialing it up. That's going to be intercepted by Redmond. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. Easy reads for Redmond. Yeah, he read that. Redmond. Big interception. Big play. And any points here is just icing on the cake. Can't turn over the ball, though. We'll take 3. 41-13. was almost a little weird. Yeah, I mean, we gave that to them. We gave that over the middle. That's okay. They don't convert. They're going for it on 4th down, 41-13. Would love to make a play on defense here. Get a sack, particularly, would be nice. Throw down the field. Good defense. Again, Air Force cannot convert, and that's the ball game. We needed a blowout win. We absolutely got one. 41-13, winning our first rivalry game of the year, staying undefeated. Our 27th win in the Air Force Navy game. It's not that many. Richard Gregg combines for 4 total touchdowns and 165 passing yards. What a game. 9 for 16, touchdown and a pick, 165 through the air. Thad Gentry, touchdown on 71 yards rushing. Richard Gregg, 89 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns and the fumble. Cortez Harper could have played more of an impact. Major Blades got hurt, unfortunately. Hopefully it's not a major injury. I don't think it is. Everett Trapp, 2 for 54 in this game. And then defensively, we got pressure. 2 tackles for loss for Radigan, 1 for Lewis and Kaloa Matungi. 2 sacks for Anthony Gonzalez, who has gold quick jump. 1.5 for Radigan, half a sack for Byron Lewis, and a pick, of course, for David Redmond. That was a great result. We played well pretty much all over the field. And we did all we could do. Blowout win with 4 big recruits in attendance. That is all you can do. And we did it. We've been locked out on receiver Dontrell Pratt. We gave up on that recruitment, so that's totally fine. Now, what is especially bad news here, you'll see in a moment, is recruiting update, Mike Merling. We didn't get enough points there with the visit to overtake Georgia even. So that sucks. Mike Kearns looking great there. Looking pretty good for J.C. Sills, although he could get upset at the last minute. Looking great for Hashim Omayale. If you can get blowout wins, especially in a rivalry game, with recruits in attendance, oh my goodness. That is your best possible scenario to get commitments. We've done all we can. Kearns, I feel good there. Merling, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be enough. We're going to stay in. It's the pro potential grade being a D that is really killing us. That's brutal. And I knew NC State was going to make a push. We did not guess Conference Spotlight correctly. Ricky Ezekiel, thankfully, will be on campus. And hopefully we can know what his actual pitch is going to be. Sunday bound, grades are not very good there. But that's what it's going to be. Sunday bound, we're going to max out. He will be on campus. We've got a ton of hours. Can't schedule visits right now because we don't have a week to do it, really. Like you'll see here. Like, it's really, we're waiting for Da Luiso. Our playing style needs to go up. We need more TFLs. We need more sacks. We're almost there. But our next visit week is week 12, which is a really, really long way away. So that's a bit unfortunate. But what that does do is give us a lot of hours to max out our points on other players. So I think it's just going to work out pretty well. That's being somewhat optimistic, but I think in this case I'm going to choose to be an optimist for once. And I'll be optimistic, and good things will happen. That's a little bit redundant there, but I've got faith in this scenario. Is it going to be Sunday bound? It could be multiple things. Now, what you can do in this spot is just guess that it's both. Soft sell one, hard sell the other. Our pro potential grade is just so bad. Our playing style grade is not good. It's really an unfortunate spot, I would say. Okay, so This has enabled us to put 65 points on a lot of players. We're unfortunately likely to lose out on Mike Merling to Georgia because it's Georgia. But I think we should be getting Mike Kearns to commit after this week. I think we should be getting JC Sills, hopefully. That one's going to be close. Remember, we gained all that over Oregon because he was on campus and saw a blowout win. Will it be enough to secure a commitment? Because if it lasts 2 more weeks, Oregon can overtake us that final week. That would be really, really tough. And I hope Tennessee does not get Hashim Omayale. We look good there, but again, they have more resources. Our grades are just not tremendous here. They're okay. They're pretty good. But Tennessee's got more resources. That one could be a little bit funky. But on campus this week, Tyrone Pratt, 5-star corner. We have Ricky Ezekiel, 5-star tackle. We have 4-star corner Lynn Moffitt. And that's it. So, just the 3. But this is a really, really, really important game against Western Michigan. Doesn't seem like it would be. There will be sadness one way or another following this game. I can all but guarantee it. I just don't think things are going to go absolutely perfectly for us. But if we can get commitments of like 2 or 3 players following this week, or at least set it up so we are almost guaranteed commitments the following week, I'll be happy about it. If we can only lose 1, and hopefully that's the outside linebacker, Mike something. I can't remember which last name he had. There's so many Mikes. But if we can only lose him, I'll be happy enough. That's just like, okay, you know what? It's Georgia. What are you going to do? But ideally, we get a blowout win here. I don't really want to lose ground on some of the players that we've held the lead for. That's always brutal. When it's like, all right, we're good. We don't really have to focus too much here. We look pretty good in this recruitment. We'll just be fine. And then we get chased down, and we don't get a player that we were almost guaranteed to get it felt like at one point. Donovan Harper, close to coming back, and we get Major Blades back this week as well. So, really excited about that. Thad Gentry did a good job, but Major Blades, I think, is just better. Redmonded man coverage I don't love here. Yep, I mean, we got cooked instantly. Their lefty quarterback, though, finds a way to get Titus Branham the football. And they're going to, said go for it, but I don't think so. They're going to take 3. This one's going to squeak in. And it's going to be 3-0 Western Michigan. We're down in a game, maybe for the first time all year. And our offense is not really impressing me so far. This looks like Navy of old. We have 0 points. That's not good. Major Blades. Am I starting to read the triple option better? I think yes. Come on, Cortez. Hernan Cortez exploring the end zone. Cortez Harper fumbled at the 1. Tell me it didn't go into the end zone. No! Cortez Harper fumbles into the end zone. Did he, though? It's worth a challenge at this point. But the ball's probably moving there. When it phases through his hand. It's worth a challenge at this point in the game. It's the second quarter. What are we going to do with an extra timeout? It's not going to get overturned, but it is worth the challenge, I think. It's a pretty big hit. I don't even know what they would call this in real life, by the way. If that is called a fumble into the end zone for a touchback, it likely stands, and it will. And that's why legendary head coaches like Bill Belichick say, don't reach for a touchdown if you're on the goal line. Never reach. Just take what you can get. It was unnecessary. Oh, Thad Gentry with a little bit of power. A touchdown here. We'll forget about it. Our defense played great. That's a fumble. We jump on it. That was a weird play. Richard Gregg's carrying, I don't think, is very good. He's got tiny hands. Which means sliding there is going to be, I think, pretty necessary. .120 to play. We're going to continue to step up here. Throw a flag on that. We had options potentially throwing the football, but you got to remember it's not Richard Gregg's game. He's got like 93 speed. He's an option-style quarterback. He's a runner. He's a track star. Not really much of a passer. What a throw there, though. Good slide. I mean, you better respect the speed of Richard Gregg, otherwise we're going to keep doing that every play. He's so bad at passing. He's got pretty much legitimately no arm. And those type of throws just aren't good in the game anyway. Get up the field. Lead blocker. There you go. Gregg pushed out at the 13. It's been like 10 straight pass plays, and they're all run plays. Look at that slow. There's already 100 rushing yards. We're going to take a timeout. Yeah, I think the random late hits do affect wear and tear. It's my understanding that they do. But that shouldn't. Touchdown, Richard Gregg. Third leg Gregg puts us on top here to end the second quarter. Our offense needs to come alive in the second half. 3rd and 9. I wouldn't mind running for it here. And they're looking to contain him, but can they? They cannot. Richard Gregg scrambles for it. I really didn't think that was going to happen. QB counter, maybe? Get Thad Gentry in motion. Maybe they just forget all about Richard Gregg. That was all right. Third and 3. Major Blades. Gets us enough, I'm sure. Thank you. G-Reg, what I do? Get touchdowns. What do you guys know about the 7th floor crew? That was bad. Need a touchdown here. Need a touchdown. Cannot afford a turnover. They're kind of spying the quarterback. They forgot about him. G-Reg down to the 1. Fullback dive. This is what we need to be built for. Cortez Harper's the eye candy. Major Blades gets the football. That play never really works. They run into each other every time. Touchdown, Major Blades, though. Salutes to the chat for the Major, please. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 6. We're up 14-3. This is a huge spot in the game because we're on the verge of a blowout win. Needed to keep that. And we're going to go for it here on 4th and 5. They don't know it, but it's actually a huge play for us, and I don't really think we gain a ton of net yards with a punt. Unless it's a pretty good punt. Oh, no, they're screaming at us. G-Reg taking off. 1st down. He's had 20 rushes for 163. Have a game, Dick. Tricky Dick. Tricky for Western Michigan to defend. Dick Gregg is playing some great football. Rocket toss, Cortez Harper. I'm needing a touchdown here. There's Cortez Harper. Oh, what a juke. Rocket toss needs to be something we run more often. With Cortez Harper, we have the speed to do so. We got pancakes all on that right side. G-Reg's going to eat. That was a weird hit at the end, wasn't it? It was a weird play. G-Reg, dude. Tricky Dick is dominating. I mean, he might rush for 200. That would not be weird. Major Blades, touchdown. Salutes for the Major. Not looking like a Major right there. Good drive, though. Come on, defense. They're going for it on 4th down. Spreading it out. Let's contain. We don't really know about the speed of this quarterback. 4th and 4. Get there. Story makes the tackle. He's short. Great job, defense. But our offense didn't do enough. Right now, we're barely ahead with the blowout win. We need to hold on. No random points. At the line to gain, they get it. Western Michigan with the touchdown. They're going for an onside. Please recover it. Oh my God. We do recover it. We need points. We need points here. Where's Rocket Toss? We want to use that speed. Get in space. Cortez Harper. Get to the outside. Get a block down the field by Miles Grubb, excuse me. Timeout, Western Michigan. We need points here, guys. A 14-point victory is not good enough for what we need. It just isn't. On the move. I want to throw to Cortez Harper. Take off with Richard Gregg. He's tackled violently, but gets the first. The blowout victory is just that important. Blockers for Cortez Harper. Cortez Harper explodes into the 2nd and then the 3rd level, and then he's gone. Touchdown, Cortez Harper. That's what we needed. That's big. All right. 28-10. 4th and 14. They're going to punt? Oh. The game's over. We're going to win 28-10. Western Michigan, I mean, and rightfully so, has conceded defeat. Big win. Big recruits in attendance. They saw a blowout win. 0 points in the first quarter, but look how we bounced back. It's a 4-quarter game for a reason. 28 points through the final 3 quarters, outscoring them 28-7. And Richard Gregg was a huge reason why. Only 40 or 56 yards passing, but 223 on the ground, a touchdown, 2 for Major Blades, 1 for Cortez Harper. Although I think some of those yards are falsely attributed to Gregg. They should be for Cortez Harper. Rocket toss stats are glitched. Fun fact. No TFLs. Sacks, though. Gee, Kaloa Matungi, Lester Gonzalez combined for 1. No picks. We need more tackles for loss. Otherwise, we're never going to get not locked out on the defensive tackle. So, it's not amazing. We do level up, though. 13 points. Might throw it right back into Architect. Can we do anything with recruiting right now? We really can't. So I'm going to pass on that. Motivator. We don't really want to do anything there right now. So Architect, maybe it is. What do we want to increase here? Quarterback could be good. Yeah, let's get quarterbacks earn additional XP for in-game goals. That'll be good for right now. And again, we got the best possible result as Minnesota beats Ohio State. That was a blowout win. Show me results, please. First commit of the year is the 5-star speed rush defensive end from Raleigh, North Carolina, Mike Kearns. That's a big start. Joining him is Hashim Omayale, 4-star right guard from Lexington, Kentucky. That's huge. Show me more. That's just the two. Mike Merling picks Georgia. That was to be expected. That one was not surprising. We stayed in till the end. We're ranked number 22 now. Championship contender has gone up. In the end, Merling just wanted to play at Georgia. What can you do? We were right there. He picks Georgia. We are number 1 for Tyrone Pratt, and he's on the verge of committing. We are number 1 for Mike Mond. He looks like he's going to commit. And we could get in on Emmanuel Largent. It's a pretty prestigious wide receiver name. But now we're heading to the road. USF ranked pretty highly. Oh, wow. Penn State could come out of nowhere and get Tyrone Pratt. Legitimate chance of that happening. Penn State's got a Week 8 visit. That's next week. I don't think Tyrone Pratt is going to commit after this game, which means he's going to go on that Penn State visit as an uncommitted player. That's a little scary. Kearns here, 88 finesse moves, 84 speed, 87 acceleration. Hopefully a freak pass rusher for us at 6'5", 260. Merling, we'll leave him on the board. No harm, no foul. NC State making a push for Ricky Ezekiel. I don't think it's going to be enough for them. And that play style deal breaker, we're just not quite there on Da Luiso. Closer on Salcedo. We need a few more sacks. Marvin Jennings. Look okay there right now. Proximity to home is just tough. When they want that, it's kind of a brutal sell. But our grades are good enough so that we do need to sell them here. A-, B-, D-. And we'll max out. We have a ton of hours now. Getting Omayale, I also think, is big. I don't know if he's good. Hoping he is. And that enables us to actually recruit Jace Dimke, who we've completely neglected, but we've been able to. No one was really going after him. Now Penn State is, but we're still holding the lead. So we're really looking great. Washington State into the fold on Eric Ricks. That's a problem. Clemson making a push for Lynn Moffitt, even after his visit. That's a problem. That is a problem. The competitive visit might actually be worse than I think. And J.C. Sills has still not committed. There is a sliver away. That is unbelievable. Oregon's going to be right there. If Oregon wants him, he's maybe a duck. That would be absolutely devastating. We shall see what happens. No guarantees here with anything. But we've got a lot of hours now. We can now get in on Emmanuel Largent if we want. And I think we do. But I think there are a lot of options about what this could be. And unfortunately, he likes proximity to home, which is annoying. So we'll see. But anyway, I'll spend these points to get back to you guys in the game. USF is 6-1. But their one loss was a conference loss. They are at home, though, but they're also at Raymond James Stadium. So is that really, do they really have a home game? I went to school in Tampa at the rival University of, I don't know. Does USF actually have any real fan base? Not really. I don't think so. But hopefully they don't make us eat our words as they take the field. Let's go offense. A rocket toss to start. They're never going to see it coming. They don't have speed to match up with Cortez Harper, I guarantee you. They contain that fairly well, though. We didn't get a hard cut. The one real, like, downside to Cortez Harper's back right now is... That was a weird play. He's not shifty, necessarily. His change of direction ability, not particularly strong. He's got to continue to develop that. Let's go Major. I'd love a pitch to the outside here, but... Oh, we do get it going. Cortez Harper! Thought that was going to be nothing. He finds 17. Greg took a big hit, though. Is feeling it. Major blades up the gut. Gets 8. I'll tell you, when you're reading read option well and they're actually giving you space to operate, it is a beautiful thing. I just, as you guys have noticed probably, I'm not that consistent with it. But when they're going 3 down linemen, it's free real estate. If they're going to continue to go 3 down the entire game, as they've made a change, it would be absolutely free. But we're still kind of churning out easy yards. Our line is doing enough. Everybody's been great so far. Oh, that's a great play. We still get 2, though. Actually falling ahead is a beautiful thing to see. Cortez Harper. Rocket toss. There he goes. He's just not so great in space, unfortunately. And we're not forced to pass here on 3rd and 4, but we're going to. Wide open is Braden Garnes. Garnes is a great player. Honestly, I wish for his sake that he would transfer. But he's ours. Oh, Greg is upended. Second goal from the 2. Find 2 yards. Major Blades does enough. Touchdown, Navy. Midshipman grab the lead here on the west coast of Florida. We're going to make a naval base here in Tampa. Is there one in the area? Not that I can think of. I mean, I live there. Do I not know about a naval base? I don't think there's one. But oh, good pressure? No, we can't find them. No, 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 no. That is a huge gain. We just brought the linebacker who could have been there to make a play right out of the play, playing coverage down the field. That is not what we needed. Radigan playing hurt. We need to get Tate on the ground. Touchdown, USF. All right, well, they had a touchdown in pretty much any gap they wanted. 3rd and 10. Screens have been effective all year in these spots. And we do get the throw off. And we do have a blocker for Thad Gentry. Missed block down the field by Miles Grubb, but it's still a big gain. Down to the 7. Got the pitch off. Cortez Harper has speed. Somehow gets 3. I thought for sure that was going to end up being a negative play. USF missed the extra point, by the way. That's funny. Blades found 2. Need to find 2 more. And I would prefer not to pitch in this spot. Can't really do anything. We're going to go for it. 4th and goal on the 3. I think we are going to pull and pitch this. They're all over it. They completely stopped all 3 options in the triple option there. Okay. Not going great. Greg is hurt. Can he get a screen off? Needed to maybe go back inside there. We'll take our points this time, I think. Whatever. Not ideal, but 3 is 3. Make it a 4-point game. It's something, I guess. Need our defense to play well. Hopefully get the quarterback on the ground. And into the third quarter, we have 1st and goal on the 3. Triple option has not been effective in this spot on the field. Blades approaching 100 yards. We just can't seem to find the extra 2 yards at this end of the field. What about QB power with the injured Greg? Sounds like famous last words. He finds the end zone at least, though, which is... We'll trade his health for a touchdown in this scenario. USF going for it on 4th down. We're actually going to take a more conservative approach on 4th and 5. That's just a good route. Marcellus Tate finds the back for the first. They're going for it again. We need both tackles for loss and sacks. DFLs would be really good. There's Miles Campanaro with the sack. And hopefully we're able to find the end zone here again. We're up 17-6 right now. This would propel us, you'd think, into the top 20 if we're able to secure the win. Major Blades fumbles the ball. It's recovered by the offensive lineman. Was that Crick who was on it?
Okay, ready?
No, it was Kevin Cookus. Major Blades has a legitimate fumbling problem. That wasn't good. High risk of injury now for Richard Gregg. We might just give Braden Garnes a shot. We'll take 3. I mean, Greg is getting killed. He's becoming old Greg very quickly. So reference that. That's going to be a deep cut for some of you. 20-6. Defense is playing great right now. I'd like him to play a little bit better, to be honest. Get after the QB. There we go, Terrell Radigan. His 4th sack today. Have a day, Terrell Radigan. Oh, my goodness. Richard Gregg's legitimately about to die. Gets a completion there. Maybe he's got a head injury. What was that? 3rd and 11. High point, Braden Garnes. Oh, he makes the catch, but a step out of bounds. We'll take 3. We've been automatic with the kicker. Why not? 23-6. Would have been worth a challenge in that spot as well. Maybe I should have, because we're not saving our timeouts for any reason. As the 5-star Armand Lavrone is on the field. Great athleticism. Here's a shot down the field. That's picked off by Byron Lewis. Somebody in the background type about it. That would be the cat. Yep, hello. And we can pretty much put this one away. Wouldn't mind more opportunities to get to the quarterback, though. 4th and 8. Forcing a quick throw and a completion. Timeout USF. I guess they're still trying to do something. I think they turned over the ball at the end. USF gets crushed. 23-6. Maybe this is our year. Starting 5-0 after a disastrous season last year for where expectations were. This one's going a lot better. Blades rushes for over 100 yards. Scores a touchdown. Touchdown for Richard Gregg, who really toughed it out today. A lot of different receivers catching passes, which is strange, including our tight end, who is basically an offensive lineman, Josh Tanking, the 298-pound tank tight end. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Radigan, who had 4.5 sacks, 1 for Campanaro, 1 for Gee, 4.5 sacks for Terrell Radigan, but 3.5 for Anthony Gonzalez. 1 for Campanaro, half a sack for Mamula, which This basically guarantees Radigan won't transfer. What he might do is declare for the draft, though. Lewis with 2 picks. Scotty Clausell with 1. We are 5-0. In case you guys want to put a face to all the noises you hear. She's looking pretty dopey right now. Not a thought behind those eyes, you wouldn't think. Other than cheering on Navy football. That's what it is. All right. I've lost the controller. Ugh. It's on the ground. All right. Good way to end week 7 as we move into week 8. I think we're about to see some commitments. Are we going to be excited? Going to be excited? JC Sills! 4-star corner from Goodyear, Arizona. Joins the class. Let's go, JC. Stands for Just Cat, which is what I just had. Big commitment. 4-star corner. I thought maybe Oregon was going to come in and steal him. That's a huge one. We are locked out on some players we just added to the board. Not really a deal breaker there for me. And we, I think, have pushed inside the top 20. Did that say 18? As Terrell Radigan is your American Defensive Player of the Week. Had 4.5 sacks, 5 tackles, 2 tackles for loss. Pretty good performance. And he's your National Defensive Player of the Week for a reason. We're number 16 as Tulsa's 5-1 undefeated in the American. Play style still not good enough for DeLuiso, and Clemson's starting to get TFLs. We're not getting enough. NC State making a huge push for Ricky Ezekiel. No, dude. Why are we gaining no ground? The grades aren't even that bad. Is there a sway in here we can possibly do to try and not lose this? Remember, you need like 2 of 3 to have a good chance at a sway. Otherwise, there's like no chance. Obviously, you don't want pro potential to be there. Okay, we could try to sway for conference spotlight. I guess we're going to try it. Try to get proximity to home in there. It's not that good. And in the meantime, I guess we can soft sell with his actual interest. Hopefully get some points there. And 15 left over. We shall do it that way. That one could be devastating because Ricky Ezekiel is a really good 5-star tackle. I mean, he looks incredible. Really don't want to lose him. We are not locked out on Carlos Salcedo anymore. We've jumped up to A- play style. It's a 5-star power rusher. That still is not that close to making a decision. We can get in there. Marvin Jennings, it's going to be a dogfight with UCF. Our grades are not especially good here, but I don't think there is a sway option that includes those top 2. So I think we're just kind of SOL here, unfortunately. We get upgraded to a D, which is just not worth it at all. So that's just kind of all we can do. A week 12 visit could be an option at some point. It really could be. But right now, it's not going to be. Alex Iverson, AI. That's an obvious nickname. Also, was Allen Iverson 6'2", 196? He was probably pretty close to that. Listed at 6 foot, well, 165. I guess he wasn't as heavy. I knew he was light. I didn't think he was 165 light, though. That's a very good nickname. The answer. At safety. Can we see what the answer is for his actual ability? Can it only be conference spotlight? I think so, unless I missed one without realizing it. Got JC Sills in the class. Do we get anybody else? No, just JC Sills this week. And then... Actually, don't look great on Emmanuel Largent there. In terms of top classes, we're somewhere around the top 50. Maybe like 48, 52. 20 hours. Don't really know if I want to use those anywhere quite yet. There are some good 4-stars that are really being under-recruited right now, including 4-star center Quincy Pettigrew. But I might just rather use those hours somewhere else. Like Alex Iverson, maybe, just to see if we can get that going. Lynn Moffitt, not in a great spot. Florida is making a massive push. And that would have been a nice corner to add to the class. It doesn't really look like it's going to be happening at this point. All right, we're going to put we'll put 10 on Quincy Pettigrew. For now, maybe we put 10 on a running back or scholarship and then 5. The Angel of Death, Angel Daly. Iverson's an option, but we'll see. It's, man. It's not looking great for Tyrone Pratt. It really isn't. Penn State, it could be a win and in. He's going to be at Penn State this week. And I don't really know what we really could have done differently in that recruitment. Like, obviously put 65 the entire time. But I just don't think that was ever going to be the case. So, just got to focus on our game. It seems like we're probably going to end up losing a couple more that I really didn't want to lose. But such is life. Just got to beat the team in front of us. And we're down 7-0 already, but we got 7 back pretty quickly, end the football. So, brand new ball game. First time we touched the ball on the 17. Tulsa with an interesting answer to try and stop the triple option here. Going with the pitch to Harper. And look at the power running of Cortez Harper. Probably only got like an extra yard or 2 compared to where Richard Gregg would have been. But it's an extra yard or 2 maybe. They're not going to let us run up the gut here with the triple option, it would appear. There's the pitch to Harper. Oh, wow, that's a lot of speed from the linebacker. Oh, my goodness. Have a chance to get this? They're really stacking the box. Where did you come from? We went for it on 4th down and didn't really even have a chance. A block was shed out of nowhere. Oh, he just never was blocked. 52 didn't block him. Wide open to the outside, but I thought we'd have a guaranteed first down. 62 didn't block him. And I get that might have not been his assignment, but I was kind of expecting him to be blocked. Need TFLs. Which is, I mean, sacks are good, but ideally we get run stops. That's an interception. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Muhammad Mamula with the interception. Big time takeaway. We've turned down 3 to try to get 7. And I think if this is 4th and short, we're going to go for it. It's not going to be. Didn't get any depth on the drop back. But it is 4th and inches. Got to think Thad Gentry is going to get this here. Barely. Trap's got to be open on the quick out. Did not mean to throw the ball like that. Dude. We are going for it. 4th and 3. They want to stop the run. We're not as one-dimensional as we would appear. Quick throw. Grubb drops the ball. After he got bumped. We keep trying to go for it. I feel like if you go for it once instead of taking the 3, you got to go for it the second time. But did not get it. Grubb, this guy's just not reliable for some reason this year, catching the ball in traffic. And we don't score. 17 seconds on the clock. 3rd and 8. There's Grubb making the catch, breaking a tackle. We're going to call our final timeout. No, you're actually not going to take me out of the game right here. 12 seconds. Shot to the end zone. Oh, Lord. Richard Gregg is more of a running quarterback. I think it's safe to say. Please go out of bounds with a tick left. Oh, my God, dude. His accuracy is absolutely abysmal. We'll try a long kick. A lot of wind. Some real distance. But what did you expect? It's good. I'm a monster kicker on this game, you have to admit. For all my flaws, I'm a monster kicker. Hell yeah. That's the half. Ooh, Tulsa 1945 Orange Bowl champs. Got a banner up for that, huh? Up by 3. We don't need to win by 1,000,000. We just need to win. 8 rushes for 10 yards for Major Blades is not great. We're going to take our points here. Finally. $13. I forget you got to push it really far when you're on the road. And I thought the wind would carry it. Byron Lewis with an interception. Setting up another touchdown. Yeah, there is something good about, well, the Golden Hurricanes versus the Navy. We're built for it. Rain coming down, it doesn't matter. Richard Gregg on the move. I'll tell you what, that linebacker, 42, can move. He can really, really run. I mean, he tracked down Cortez Harper with 98 speed. There's a pitch. There's a flag. And there's a Cortez Harper touchdown. I imagine this one's coming back, though. It's going to be a hold. Ty Abreu, the starting left guard, brings us back. And now we're looking at 1st and goal from 17 yards away. Cortez Harper makes the catch. We get that animation all the time. Miles Grubb drops it every time. My running back, Cortez Harper, does not. Grubb up the middle. Look at the speed out of the pocket. Touchdown. 3rd leg, Gregg puts us on top. I think we forced another turnover. Our defense is balling out. 3rd and 8. Oh, pressure. Mason Fleming got there, which is okay. We think we can hit pretty confidently from 46. Although this one's weird. Wind going the opposite direction from the hash. On the road, stadium pulse going crazy from somewhat deep. I was trying to hype it up. That was easy. That was easy. What are you going to do? Make it, I guess. 4th and 12. Let's bring Story up. Pickett, why are you jumping it the opposite way? Oh, it's so annoying. That's the problem with the receiver corner animations in this game. Is they act like, for a receiver, they act like the corner's not there and they're just alone with the ball. Same thing with the receiver when the corner's trying to jump it. The corner acts like the receiver doesn't exist. Which obviously he does. Pitch to Cortez Harper. They've got our run game on lock. We've got pretty much no ability to run the ball against Tulsa. We are crushing them. Death to our enemies. But we can't run the ball. 4th and 4. That can't happen. 4 interceptions for Nate Bennett today. That should have been a 5th. Touchdown, Tulsa. I don't know how that positively happened. How did that possibly occur? That's an interception. Byron Lewis gets another pick. He had 2 last game, now adds a pick 6. His quarterback's trash. 15 seconds left. They're not throwing in the towel, to their credit. If you want to call it that. It's a good check down on 4th and 18, I guess. And that will do it. 33-14. Really dominating the final 3 quarters of the game. And we've seen that already this year. Forced 5 interceptions. None for Greg. Threw for 141 yards and a touchdown. Rushing, we didn't really do anything. Touchdown for Greg, but... I mean, Thad Gentry was effective. Even our fullback, Tyrone Hill, was effective, but no one really else was. We're up 3 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. Of course, with a drop. Of course, Harper dropped the ball when I said he doesn't. That's fun. 0 TFLs in this one. Terrell Radigan with 3 sacks, 2 picks for Lewis, Jeffrey Daniel, Scotty Clausell, and Muhammad Mamula, all with picks. We're getting a lot of interceptions this year. We need more tackles for loss. We're going to completely lose out on some of the recruits that we want because we don't get any TFLs. We're getting a ton of sacks, but we keep playing teams that are forced to throw the football. No one wants to run. We don't really have any opportunities for TFLs as we land Mike Mond, 5-star defensive end from Olney, Maryland. I really wasn't expecting that as Tyrone Pratt picks Penn State. Knew that was a possibility. We kind of needed corner with Donovan Harper potentially leaving. And the 5-star corner decides to go to the Nittany Lions instead. Better protect yourself heading to that locker room. We're ranked number 10 in the nation, playing number 22 ranked Notre Dame. They absolutely flooded us last year. We won the first 2, but now we are looking for revenge. Is there any chance of a Tyrone Pratt flip? That's kind of what I'm curious about right now. He likes proximity to home. There is a 0% chance that he flips. We can take him off the board. We're not getting TFLs, so Daluizo is not going to consider us. But I'll tell you what, it's not the worst thing because 6'4", 291-pound Carlos Salcedo is. I don't know what his block shed's going to be, but at defensive tackle, we might have a freak in Carlos Salcedo if we can get him to commit. Colorado making a big push for Marvin Jennings. I'm going to try to get him on campus week 12. If this recruitment's still open, week 12 could end up being super important. Super important. Going to max out our points on Alex Iverson. I also think there's a chance that recruitment's open week 12. We're going to add him there. And sell championship contender. Clemson in a really good position to land Lynn Moffitt, who is a corner we really need to get. Right now we have J.C. Sills. We missed out on the 5-star. We are probably going to miss out on Lynn Moffitt as well, which is not ideal. It's falling apart a little bit. No, but also it's been pretty good. NC State making a huge push for Ricky Ezekiel. The sway worked, though. The sway worked. It's not necessarily dead yet on Ricky Ezekiel. It doesn't look good. Seeing 4 is always so weird. But there's a chance. I'm telling you, there's a chance. I think overall the class is still going to be quite good. But I had really high expectations for it. I thought we were meeting them. And then it's fallen apart a little bit here at the end. But, I mean, it's not even the end yet. We're still kind of in the middle, I guess. Still plenty of, 4-stars even that are wide open. This is such a weird one. We're going to leave our points there, but I don't love it. But look at all these 4-stars that are potentially just available for the taking. Need to get on the board for Quincy Pettigrew. A 4-star center would actually be pretty huge to add, especially at the rate that it looks like we're losing out on offensive linemen. Adding corners would be nice as well. The ability to actually scout some of these athlete quarterbacks could be cool. But we're gonna be really upset when Ezekiel picks NC State. And Moffitt picks Clemson. Right now, I think we should be in this top 50 now. 40. 2 5-stars, 2 4-stars. I think we're pacing pretty well. And we'll get ready to take on the number 22 ranked Notre Dame Fighting Irish in South Bend. That's a tough one. We've got to keep winning these conference games, by the way. Notre Dame's not one. But North Texas and Tulane are both 3-0. So we don't want to be a one-loss team and not play in the conference championship. Because a lot of teams are just not losing in conference right now. Like UTSA is a free win. Memphis is a free win right now. Army is basically a free win. Temple, same deal. Notre Dame could be a challenge. They're rated similarly to where we are. In fact, we might even have a slight advantage here. Notre Dame is going to be really, really good. We saw them last year. I think we're a better team this year, and you're seeing that. Being on the road makes it a little bit more challenging. So we will try and go back to our old school, kind of like shorten the game. Don't let Notre Dame possess it a lot, probably. I don't know how good our defense is going to be against their playmakers, and I'm not sure if we have the offensive firepower to score consistently. This first drive, I think, is really going to tell us a lot. This is a pretty huge game. Like Greg doesn't know what to do. I don't even know what I called, to be honest. It was a pass. It's not a good start. It's the opposite of a good start. It was a bad start. Why is Hill in the backfield? Tell me we don't have another injury to Major Blades. Broken hand. Major Blades has had a tough career here. He really has. Thad Gentry into that role. Nothing doing there for Richard Gregg. And it's 3rd and 10. We pretty much need to go to Gregg here, or Grubb. But they covered it. That's going to be 4th and 1. Did not really go how we wanted it to. We're going to play aggressive. 4th and 1. We're going right at him. First down. Aggressiveness pays off. And we keep this drive alive. That's really tough from, our own 34. RB was open. We didn't really have an opportunity, and I couldn't see what button he was. It sucks to see him running wide open, though. You got to run through that, Thad. Not knowing the buttons is always tough. Gentry is wide. We're running a slip screen here. We got it there. We have blockers. There goes Thad Gentry. No, he doesn't. How do we not get around that? That's really tough. That screen was weird. Rocket toss would have been great there. There's the pitch. We got it going. Cortez Harper found a seam. Harper's got great speed. Cortez Harper back to the inside and inside the 10. After a gain of close to 40. It'll be first and goal from the 9. I kept expecting Thad Gentry to release. I swear. I was just saying in a block. Really, I thought he was on some type of an angle. Is QB counter going to be effective? Actually, looks like it will be. Richard Gregg keeps it. Of course, because it's QB counter, he was always going to. And he's down at the 1. It's been a great drive. Need 6. Thad Gentry gets just enough. Touchdown, Thad. Big drive. I mean, Notre Dame is really moving the ball right now. Really moving the ball.
42 Spider. 4-2.
56 yards for Kenny Minchie already. I kind of want to run commit here, but it's a weird gamble for no reason. I mean, you got to be able to tackle him here. Good miss. Were we getting hurt there? Yeah, Scotty Clausell, -8 speed now. Get him off the field, please. Here's a run, and that is shut down by Terrell Radigan. We needed our best player to go out and make a play, and he just made a great one. Terrell Radigan. I mean, this guy really is incredible. And he was a late flip. Where was he committed? I can't remember. Either way, we're up 7-3. Mississippi State, that does sound right. Oh, the ball's out! We recover it! Donovan Harper, was that who forced it out? 5-star sophomore, back from injury. And now they're going to cheer on Kenny Minchie for 10,000 career passing yards after a turnover. That's an interesting time for that. No, I think it was Muhammad Mamula who came over and made the play. And made the play, excuse me. 54 seconds. We have 2 timeouts. It's a pretty huge 3rd and 5. They don't know the play. Greg fumbles. It's skating around, and it's recovered. That's actually a positive play for us. Tried to step up a little bit too early there, but I wanted to change the play. I didn't want any of that. Cortez Harper drops the ball on 4th and short. That's pretty unfortunate. Defense played great, though, and we are into the second half and threatening. The stadium's going crazy. Man, we just can't run with Richard Gregg against Notre Dame. Notre Dame has an answer for him. Garnes, I don't really want you running that. It could be effective, though. Just go down, Cortez. Take the yards. 3rd and 4. Touchdown! Miles Grubb holds on. The rare, just true passing touchdown. Ran slants there. Grubb came open. Good timing, and we're going to go up 14-3. Notre Dame, though, forced a quick 3 and out, and then Jamie and Gillen just ripped off 44. We're going to run commit here.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
Make a play. Clausell coming up and does make a play. That's a TFL. Could certainly use another one of those. Armand Levrone was there. Run commit feels stupid, but we're going to do it. Get to the quarterback, please. No. RPO is effective there. How did he have time to get rid of it? Finds the tight end for a touchdown. They're going to go for 2. Too much watching. I mean, we got to be able to make a play there. To tie it. Absolute bullshit. Kenny Minchie gets the 2-point conversion. And it's 14-14 in the fourth quarter. Fourth and 1. Logan Thomas with a crazy random H in there makes the play. And we've got to go for it, I think, in this spot on 4th and 1. I think we have to. They're so bulked up on the inside. Harper's got to be able to get outside. Nope, we're going back inside. We found a crease. Or enough to at least move the chains, which was the main goal of that. Just don't want to risk being tackled for loss in that spot. And it's going to be 3rd and 5. Greg keeps it, pitches it to Harper as he's falling down. Cortez Harper down inside the 10. Oh my God, what a pitch from Richard Gregg. The Heart Stadium Pulse going dead quiet for the Fighting Irish. Cortez Harper up the middle. Down to the 2. And we're going to be inside 4 minutes here after this play. Touchdown here would be great. Cortez Harper in motion, gets the pitch, turns up the field, gets the end zone. Cortez Harper puts us on top. Can our defense keep the Fighting Irish off the board? They can. They're forced to punt. If we can take 3 minutes off the clock, we win the game. We're on our own 6, though. I think, obviously, Notre Dame's very committed here to stopping the run. I think we're going to end up punting, and our defense is going to need to do something again. That's what probably ends up happening. We'll try the rocket toss to the right. It's usually not very good. But there it is. It goes to Boudreaux. That's not really who we want getting it. That takes us to the 2-minute timeout. It's going to be 3rd and 5. They're begging us to take a shot over the top. Absolutely begging us. And that's why. Greg took a shot. And we will have to punt. Give us a good bounce here. That's okay. Notre Dame, 48 yards away from tying it. Actually, 52. One big play here. That's all it takes. 2 interceptions for Kenny Minchie today. He's not immune to turning the football over. We know that. We need Radigan rushing the QB here. Quick throw to the outside. Byron Lewis torched. Notre Dame touchdown. Notre Dame going to tie it with 1:33 to play. Ball in our court. If we can get to that four-leaf clover logo at the 35, I think we got a decent chance. But Greg is playing crazy hurt. He's sacked for a 6th time. We've got no choice but to take him out right now. We've got absolutely no choice. We're going to bring in the junior Randy Missouri. He's got a better arm, significantly, and he's about as accurate, but he's got a better arm. And we might just play for overtime here. Ball out. That is dropped by Cortez Harper. We're lucky it's not picked. Floated with the pressure. That could have been really bad. Notre Dame going to use a timeout here after the run. They're going to have 35 seconds in the ball. That's scary. That's scary. It's a decent punt. We need really good punt coverage. It's a good tackle. 28 seconds. All they need is 3. And we are into overtime. All right, 3rd and inches. A huge play in the game. Huge play in the game. Perfect time to call that against man coverage. Motion the back over. Perfect time to call that. A stop basically guarantees a win. A turnover, I should say. Shot down the field. It's intercepted by Redmond. Easy reads. Hop on, pop. Redmond with a huge interception in the end zone to win us the game. That's essentially what it is here. We're going to come out and kick, and we're going to win the game. Whenever you're ready. I thought the game froze. No, don't shake hands. Let's win the game, please. Oh my God. Why are we even going for it? We win the game with 3. I don't like the kick from this hash either. 3rd and 3. I mean, how is this going to go badly? Moments is super broken. That's the kick. That's the game. We win. Weird. 24-21 is your final. We have upset Notre Dame. They absolutely would have been favored in this game. We're Navy. We're ranked higher, though. We've won the Rip Miller Trophy for the 17th time, 3rd under Admiral Gene Dangus. Player stats, 3 picks for Kenny Minchie. Ends up being the difference. Greg, 5 for 11 for 31 yards and a touchdown. 71 yards on the ground for him and a touchdown. Gentry put up a touchdown. Receiving, I mean, not much to talk about except for that touchdown on the slant for Grubb. 3 tackles for loss in this game. Lavrone, Radigan, Clausel. Sack for Anthony Gonzalez, half a sack for Radigan and Lavrone, with picks for Byron Lewis, David Redmond, and Philip Lesser. Lewis has probably like 6 interceptions at this point. Big reason why we're playing so well. I'm prepared for more disappointment on the recruiting trail, though. And we'll see if that ends up being the case. Lynn Moffitt to Clemson. We actually didn't even finish top 2. We are ranked number 5 in the country, though. Losing out on another cornerback is not great. We are no longer locked out on Demarius DaLuiso, though, which maybe is a sign. NC State has overtaken us for Ricky Ezekiel. That's going to be another devastating loss. No, we are still locked out. Why even show me? Because I guess we're into the next stage. Okay. It's been a lot of devastation. Still number 1 for Marvin Jennings. That might only last one more week. Tell me it's week 11. God dang, dude. We might end up losing out on Marvin Jennings as well. It's going to be really close. It's going to be really close. If we can make it to week 12 and we have that visit without him committing to Colorado, we're going to be great. If I've been saying UCF, it's never been UCF. I think it's been Colorado the entire time. So, sorry about that. We're not going to get Emmanuel Largent, I don't think. Well, maybe we will. Yeah, if we can last to week 12, I guess there is a chance there. It's worth the hours, probably. Yeah, recruiting. There have been some ups and downs so far, I think, to say the least. It's going to end up being a good class, but per usual, it's like, oh man, it could have been so much better. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. And the play style with the TFLs is just so brutal. Because Eric Ricks and Demarius Daluizo make this class significantly better. We're losing out on Ezekiel. I think we're going to end up getting Salcedo, but it really could have been so good. We've kind of owned Tulane in this series, I want to say. They beat us year one, and then I think we've rattled off a couple straight wins. Maybe that's not owning. I guess it's season 4. It's owning if we beat them again. 3 straight, that's owning. But yeah, they did beat us year one. But they've kind of fallen off a little bit. They get a home field advantage. We're pretty used to playing here. I feel like we got a decent chance to win here. We're the number 5 team in the nation. We're undefeated. And we need more TFLs. Playing pretty shallow there. I can't believe he didn't manage to complete anything. We were really, really open on the back end. 3rd and 9. It's wide open. Nice catch, Thad Gentry. Greg's ball placement continues to be terrible. We did score a touchdown, though, and we have the ball back. And that's right, we still have the injury to Major Blades. So it's going to be Hill, and maybe it should be Hill. Tyrone Hill. It can't be him. We're going to have to change the depth chart after this because he's just not a good running back. And that's essentially what he's doing right now. Blades is hurt. Thad Gentry in that spot is significantly better. All right. That's an easy touchdown. Richard Gregg finds a way. Thought that was going to be a little bit weirder, but kind of just followed the action of the play, went the other way. We were up 14-0. 3rd and 6. Needed to get rid of it early or decided to run. I mean, in theory, I think that is okay, but it doesn't really ever seem to work for us. 4th and 2. How do we not convert there? 4th and 2. Thad Gentry, 1st down. Going up 21-0 into the locker room would be very nice. Let's try and make this the final drive of the half. That means converting on 3rd and 7. I really don't think this play is going to be any good for us. Yeah, I was right about that. They rotated over. I thought we'd catch him napping and hit Cortez Harper quickly. That's jumped and intercepted, and Tulane scores a touchdown as a result. Now this is a very different game. That's a huge swing. Huge swing. I'll tell you what. Richard Gregg, throw the ball inbounds on a shot down the field challenge. Impossible. How about this? Shot down the field. Cortez Harper with a step, and that's an instant answer. Oh my goodness, the speed of Cortez Harper. If we can get to the secondary and get him the ball down the field, we have a chance. He's had a really nice sophomore season. Up 28-7 now. Right, we're about to put this thing away. Let's go Rich. Fumbled the ball. Just wanted to get in position to pitch that. Never really was able to. Garnes drops the ball. I like my receivers, but man, they drop the ball a lot. Let me throw it to this big boy. Tackle. Tanking. Yeah, that's going to be an interception. We're up 28-7 though, so I can stomach it, but I guess that's why you don't throw it to the offensive tackle playing tight end unless he's wide open. This one actually could get away from us. This one could get away from us a little bit. 4th and goal on the 2. We're going to run commit. TFL here would be huge. There it is. Nice defense. Scotty Clausell makes the play. And now, oh, we gave away the ball. And we're up 28-22. How does that happen? We had safety or something, and this one's coming back. It's a really inopportune time for a hold. Kevin Cookus backs us up. 1st and 20. This is getting bad. Kind of played with our food a little bit. Not good. It's going to be 3rd and 14. Tulane's going to get the ball back. Touchdown. Takes the lead. Cortez Harper, you got to make him miss in space. There it is. Cortez Harper, 4th and inches. You absolutely keep the offense on the field in this spot. Absolutely. We are going for it. 4th and inches from the 35. First down. Thank you. We did our best to lose this one, but we're going to end up winning 28-22 over 3 and 5. Now 3 and 6 Tulane. They scored 15 points in the 4th quarter. 9 for 14 for 233, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Richard Gregg. Weird game. Gentry had 99 on the ground. What a game for him. Touchdown for Gregg. Both of them fumbled. Receiving, 102 for Marco Messer in a touchdown. He was a quarterback recruit. 1 for Cortez Harper, of course, on the bomb. And then defensively, no sacks, but 3 TFLs. It's not a lot. No picks. That was a weird game, but we are 8-0. Yeah, unfortunate stuff on the recruiting trail. We actually dropped to 6 here. Ricky Ezekiel picks NC State. DeLuiso to Clemson. We could just never go after him with the deal breaker. And Emmanuel Largent to Ohio State ahead of our visit. So a lot of bad stuff going on. Ricky Ezekiel one's tough. DeLuiso, whatever. Looking good on Salcedo at least. Hopefully can stay in the right position to secure that one. If we get him, I don't care about DeLuiso. We are neck and neck with Colorado for Marvin Jennings. Looking good on Iverson with the visit. East Carolina, maybe with that visit week 11, could make that a little bit tough. Jace Dimke, I think, will end up committing. Eric Ricks, we just are not going to meet the play style deal breaker. It's just too tough. Let's go Westbrook and say that he's going to be this one, because that's a pretty popular one. And we'll try to get some of these 4-stars. We're into the mix on DeAndre Klutz. We got so many hours right now and so many 4-stars here that could absolutely join the class to make this like a easy top 10 class. Maybe even higher than that. So hopefully we find some good players that we're actually able to recruit. That's a 93 speed athlete scrambler quarterback. I'm thinking hopefully he can play corner or something. That would be nice. And maybe even Matt DeMarco's coverage is not going to be good enough. We'll start recruiting both of those guys. And we'll get ready for our next matchup. Still not securing any more commits, unfortunately. Oregon is 18 4-stars. We'll play Rice. Could be kind of an important game, as every conference game is. We have a loss to give now with USF, ECU, all these teams having 2 losses in conference, but we obviously don't want to lose a game. On a clear path to make the college football playoff here. Got to get through 82 overall Rice. You know, I've lived in Houston since 2019 now. And I had never actually passed where the Rice football stadium is. And I finally did the other day on the way to the medical center. And it's right in that same... Texas, or Houston is a huge medical center area right near Rice. And it's an interesting looking stadium from the outside. That's for sure. Fun fact, I guess. Let's start playing some football. Oh, Greg on the move. We're going to give him a shot. This actually has a chance here for Gentry. What a throw. Oh my goodness, I did not know Richard Gregg had it like that. If he did that against Duke in a bowl game, people would be talking about him like he's the best quarterback in the draft. It's not a reference to anything in particular. What we do need to do, because I forgot, is change the depth chart to make him our starting fullback right now. Got to remember to do that. What a start to the game. How about we'll pass again? On the move again. Now we're going to run. Greg gets 8. And I think we could score a touchdown here. That's exactly what we do. Thad Gentry, TD. I think we flood Rice. I really do. The fact that we were already like off to a hot start like this. Defense playing well. Richard Gregg playing well. We are unstoppable. Sometimes. That's a good definition of unstoppable. Well, sometimes we get stopped, but mostly we never get stopped. 4th and short. Thad Gentry against the entire Rice defense. I mean, Garnes is simply uncovered. We're going to have to throw it to him. Braden Garnes touchdown. It's a good thing that Rice is a good school academically, though. And it's tied. What is happening? How is it possibly tied now? Stepping up, Richard Gregg. Try to make this the final drive of the half. Rice has out of nowhere made this a game, which is pretty frustrating. Richard Gregg maybe not known for his spin moves. Should take us down quite a lot. That's good, though. We have timeouts. This is going to be a mistake. An incompletion's not the worst thing there. That's all right. 3rd and 1. Just going to take off with Gregg. Had some options. We got to remember, we really can't throw the ball very much. So typically we're going to not throw the ball. If any type of a run is available. Cortez Harper moves the chains. We're going to call a timeout. There's the slant. And there's Miles Grubb in for a touchdown. Okay. Way to take the lead back. Good drive to end the half. And we need to play better in half number 2. We're up 28-14. Make that 31-14. And that really should be enough to do it. Rice can go for it on 4th down all they want. But they really shouldn't be able to do much. We're trusting our team in man coverage. We're going to drop them back a little bit. And we're going to trust these guys to make plays. Well, they didn't. It's 38-21, though. Rice with the football again. 4th and 19. We covered that pretty well. Here's a shot down the field. Daniel makes the play. The true freshman free safety, former 5-star, should ice it. I don't know if 38-21 is going to be your final. There's just too much time left, but I think that pretty much guarantees that Rice is not going to be able to win this one. Also, I'm a little bit worried about the last time I saw David Redmond or Dewan Story. He tore his labrum. It's a good thing we have a 5-star freshman, Armand Levrone, as an option, because otherwise we'd be in pretty rough shape. Starting inside linebacker, and they've scored again. Down by 10, they have 3 timeouts. If they get the onside kick, actually, things get very strange. But they don't. Messer actually with a return. And that should do it. That should make it so there's no chance we can lose. They have 1 timeout remaining. Just no turnover here. That's fine. There shouldn't be any way back into the game for them. Going for it on 4th down. 4th and 11. 20 seconds to go. Good luck. Good check down. Why does the CPU check down on 4th down? Game over. 38-28. We only had 10 more yards of total offense than they did. 3 touchdowns. More touchdowns than incompletions for Richard Gregg. Didn't run the ball especially well. Thad Gentry definitely could have got more touches. 3 for 88, 2 scores for Grubb. Garnes with a touchdown. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Radigan. 1 for Levrone, Clausel, and Kaloa Matungi. 1.5 sacks for Gonzalez. Gee had 1, half a sack for Daniel, Redmond, and Radigan. With a pick, of course, for Jeffrey Daniel. We are 9-0. It happened again. We're number 8 in the country now. Marvin Jennings has picked Colorado. They jump ahead and get the commitment at the buzzer. That is a devastating beat. Now, I'm curious where they actually are in their conference standings. If they're doing poorly, they have no chance. They're 6-4 and 4-3 in the conference. They might drop below B-. I think there is actually a chance. So we're going to leave him on our board. But that is a tough beat. Their championship contender is a flat B. We need Colorado to lose. They're 7th in the Big 12. We're going to keep them on the board, and hopefully Colorado goes on a bit of a losing streak. Louisville with the visit. There's just always a complication. Nebraska has got them on a week 13 for no reason. Virginia Tech is now making a big push for Alex Iverson, and he's got a week 11 to ECU. But I think week 12 is this week, right? Are we against FAU this week? Dim K is about to commit. It's not so bad. Obviously a little bit disappointed about the way things have gone, but it's still going to end up being a pretty good class for us, I think. 87 speed. What do you do for me? Not a whole lot. 90 speed, 6 foot or 6'1", 212. Oregon's in the mix, which means it's over. 91 change of direction at running back, though, is not nothing. Angel Daly could be a very good pickup down the board. We have lost every 50-50, like, again. And I was better about my resources this time. I did not go after everybody. I don't think we spread ourselves too thin. I mean, I guess clearly we did. And, man, we had a visit with the linebacker, dude. We had a visit this week. All he needed to do was not commit to Colorado. But he did. We have recruits in attendance, or at least one that we can get.
Ready, ready.
But right now our focus, I guess, is on making the conference championship, so win no matter what. That's kind of our big focus.
Ready, set.
Oh, we need to change the depth chart. I forgot again. Hill got there. Hill got there. Clock's going to keep moving. Let's find the end zone.
Ready.
Look at the burst from Richard Gregg. That's a touchdown? Oh, my goodness. What a run from Tricky Dick.
Here we go.
We just need Colorado to lose. Is that asking for too much? There's a sack. George Kaloa Matungi. He's got infinite potential. Off the edge. He could really be a superstar. He's earning more play time. Made a nice play there. Oh, bad angle from LeBron. It's going to be 4th and short. They probably go for it in this spot. They're going to. They're going to kick a field goal. Okay. It's going to just sneak in. And it's going to be 7-3. They faked it. And they're not going to get it. What are they doing? Well, they get the ball back. Their defense is crushing us.
On the set.
Their defense is making many plays. Take a forced throwaway there. Our offense needs to start figuring it out.
Ready up.
They've been disappointing today. Maybe the triple option's not working. That's not going to work either. We have 5 sacks in this game, though. I'm actually comfortable with a 7-0 lead going into the half, but it's not great. FAU's calling timeouts. Third and 10. I wouldn't mind a scramble here. It's exactly what's going to happen. I think we're still going to chew clock, though. Maybe if something big happens here, we turn that off. And something big's going to happen here. Richard Gregg down to the 46. We're going to call a timeout. 2 timeouts remaining. Like, I need Braden Garnes to be more of a downfield threat. He's got potential. He just doesn't typically run by anybody. And when he does, the ball's not there. This time, everything that we needed to happen happened. It's a touchdown. Braden Garnes right on cue. Proves me wrong. Big touchdown. We're into the 4th quarter, up 14-0. Our defense has been spectacular in this one. Hopefully they can continue to play at that high level. We know this quarterback's going to want to run. There he goes. Mamula wraps him up. Where are you going? We were all over it.
Come on, set.
Okay. Is that going to be roughing the passer? It's intentional grounding because it didn't get back to the line.
Intentional grounding.
Oh, 2nd and 43 is no good. Ran back pretty far. Yep. That's not great. This is great, though. Here's Richard Gregg with blocks from Braden Garnes. Spinning and getting a lot of it back. 3rd and 9. It's a pretty big run. Pitch to Cortez Harper. Spin back inside. And we will take our points, making it 17-0. Nice. Oh, ball back again. Hill in the backfield. Pitch to Cortez Harper. Oh, that spin move was almost nasty. I feel like we set it up fairly well. Just a nice tackle. I think Cortez Harper is a year of development away from making that play. The ball really just floats out there. Marco Messer makes the catch. And again, there are some recruits in attendance. We do want to win by 17 plus here. I mean, they're ready for the scramble, but they're not able to do anything about it. Greg quickly approaching 100 rushing yards, but there are not many opportunities left in this game. And he'll be tackled for loss. Gavench Marcellin. And this will be the final play of the game. Let's see if we can get Greg 100 rushing yards. Nope, that's the ball game. 17-0. Big win over FAU. Greg goes 6 for 9 for 92 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Rushes for 96. 78 for Thad Gentry. Receiving, 55 yards and a touchdown for Braden Garnes. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs in this one. They're coming too late into the season. Kaloa Matungi with 3 sacks. How about that for a breakout performance? Gonzalez 1.5, 1 for James Gee, Scotty Clausell. Thank God Terrell Radigan was not hurt. Just not really playing a lot in this one. I was worried he got injured, but no injury designation on him. That got a little bit scary. It's been a while since we had a guy commit. Alex Iverson from Wake Forest commits to Navy. Jace Dimke from New Hampshire commits as well. So 2 4-stars. Eric Ricks, who we never really got a chance to recruit, picks Washington State. But we finally have new commits in the class. Finally. I don't like where we are on Salcedo. I really don't. We'll have to see what ends up happening there. But overall, really don't like it, I think is my review. Really, really don't like it, maybe, if I had to be a little bit more specific. Again, the recruiting class is just, it's going to come up a little bit short of where I thought it would be. This is what it is. Final home game of the year is against Memphis. We're the number 5 team in the nation. Just got to continue to win. Offense moving up to an 89 overall. And we should be getting Major Blades back from injury pretty soon. We are going to need to put Thad Gentry at fullback here in a minute. But we did find some good, like, 3-star gem type of players that I think could end up being really nice options for us. But as you can see, torn labrum for Story. He'll be back next week. Major Blades still out for the next 3. So his regular season is over. But yeah, it gives Thad Gentry more of a chance to shine. He's up to an 84 overall. And we have to go to the left here because that gets Cortez Harper the ball. And that's what we want. I mean, how does he get 3 there? Looked kind of close to 5, but it wasn't, I guess. It's another team. We just need to go on cruise control. Keep our ranking. Greg with just enough speed. Big stiff arm, though. At the end of the year, just can't afford any trap game losses. That's pretty much what it is right now. I thought we were going to get a block from Thad Gentry at some point. It never came. I think Blades is going to be back for the conference championship. So I'm not really that worried about that. Thad Gentry! That's why he didn't block. He wanted more yards for himself. I'll tell you what, RB's been open here a lot. This play, I often don't get back to it, but it's open a lot. The rare slide from Richard Gregg, if we don't want him to die. Taking off again with Gregg. Tried to slide, couldn't. Gregg at 54 rushing yards already. This is the type of drive we needed. Just do whatever we want. A lot of rhythm. Ended there. Jordan Lima was ready to contain. Smart play. Might have to reevaluate. Cortez Harper makes the catch. Oh, I thought he was going to fight into the end zone there. Just a little bit shy. Thad Gentry should be able to punch it in. And he does. They kind of just got out of the way. Very polite defense, Memphis is.
On the set.
3rd and 6. Into the second quarter. Just couldn't make a decision quickly enough, and we're going to unfortunately get sacked there. But big turnover and then an answer makes it 14-0, and now with 59 seconds left to play in the first half, we could certainly use a big play. Chew clock is on. Need to remember that. We're going to call a timeout after that. Give us time to kind of figure out something else. Just, I don't really want to have a turnover and set up Memphis for points. So I'm not going to probably be too aggressive here. But if something presents itself, if we can get 3 here, I'll be fine with that. Just going to run. Richard Gregg had some options if we wanted to get aggressive through the air. I said I didn't really want to do that. Don't want to give Memphis the ball back with any type of time. So the scramble there and kind of play the clock, I think, is the smartest move. Oh, Richard Gregg spinning off the block. 28 seconds to go. Let's go. Nice little lob. There's Miles Grubb who makes the catch. We're going to hurry back to the line here. Wide receiver screen could be the last thing we ever do. You better get set. They read it. Gregg on the move. We're going to call our final timeout. Ballsy call on the screen for sure. Maybe not the right move in that situation. 10 seconds to play. We're going to take off with Richard Gregg. He actually might have a path to the end zone here. Richard Gregg knocked out at the 2. 3 seconds left in the half. Oh my goodness. I think we try going for it here. Down at the 2-yard line. It was not the move. Memphis played it well. And we're going to go into the locker 14-0. Wouldn't have been a bad idea to take the points there and make it a 3-possession game. We opted not to do that, obviously, and hopefully will not pay the price. Because that, I mean, probably was the smart decision. Here's a pitch. Cortez Harper. Chance to score here. He will. Too easy for Cortez Harper. And the ball back. Last play of the third quarter. Taking off Richard Gregg. Big spin move. Richard Gregg down the sideline. Stiff arming and finding the end zone is Richard Gregg. Third leg Gregg. Tricky Dick. Have a day. Memphis has no answer for Richard Gregg. He has been dominant in this one. He can run. That's his thing. He can't throw. But we're going to ask him to. Yeah, I mean, that just never really had a chance. We're up 28-0. This one is effectively over. Memphis didn't play great in this one, I think it's safe to say. Terrell Radigan at defensive tackle is absolutely rude. Plus, Sell gets the sack. And we'll see if we can put this one away. Okay, they've got pretty good speed there. 5th sack of the game, which of course is going to impact the rushing yards for Richard Gregg here at the college level. We're getting a little bit crazy. And we don't really need to be. He's at 199 rushing yards after getting sacked 5 times. He might have a 200-yard rushing game, and he's been sacked 5 times. Bullet! Garnes makes the catch. Oh, my goodness. He looks dead. He's going to be all right. Get out of the way. Oh, my goodness. Sacked again. It was an easy touchdown, but we couldn't get out of the way of the offensive lineman, or the offensive lineman could not get out of the way of Richard Gregg. We're going to pitch it. Cortez Harper will walk in. Take a bow. Salute him. 3rd and 4. Memphis not calling timeouts. They're down 35-0. And yet again, the CPU wants us to pass. And it's only to have Richard Gregg take a beating. Why are they doing this to him? 35-0. Dominant victory here over now 5-7 Memphis. Gregg goes 5 for 7 for 62 yards. Rushing 25 for 195, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Thad Gentry and Cortez Harper. Receiving, not much to talk about. And then our defense played great, obviously. Tackles for loss for Gee, Radigan, Clausel, and Kaloa Matungi. 2 sacks for Radigan, 1 for Gee, Clausel, half a sack for Redmond and Gonzalez. 2 picks for Clausel. What a game for him, by the way. Jeffrey Daniel and David Redmond. 11-0. We will play UNT, the Mean Green, in the American Championship. But we will play Army first. We are 11-0. Army is very nearly the exact opposite at 1-10. Anyone make it close? No, it was just always going to be Navy and North Texas. We'll check out our season stats probably just before the championship. So following this week. And we'll, of course, have to make a change in the depth chart until Major Blades is back. But honestly, maybe we keep it that way. Thad Gentry's been really good in this role. I don't really know that there's a big need to make a change. Go Navy. Beat Army. We'll finish up recruiting here. We have 105 hours. A lot of guys here at the bottom of the board. A lot of 3 stars. But we found some really good 3 stars here, like Leonard Torrance. 6'2", 238, 89 speed, 89 acceleration at linebacker. He's a run stopper with not great tackling and bad block shedding. But I still think there's something here for sure. And, I mean, Quincy Pettigrew, if we lose this one, I think I'll probably lose my mind. Our grades aren't great here. But I think it's just enough to hard sell. Who can even make a play? Virginia Tech? Oh, don't be annoying, please. Oregon's being annoying. That's for sure. I hate Oregon in this game. I hate them a lot. They're just always, they're always up to no good. I almost want to do like another out west school for my next Dynasty, if I were to go that direction. Just so I can go head to head with Oregon and eventually beat the shit out of them in recruiting. Just like we did with Nevada. That's kind of what I want. But yeah, we found some really nice gems here down the board. And I think it's going to end up making our class look a little bit better than I initially thought. Because these are just like random guys that we didn't really even ever look at. That I think are going to end up being good, productive players. So, I will update you guys when I need to. But other than that... Ooh, is this good? Yeah, probably enough. I will see you for the Army-Navy game where, I mean, if we don't blow out Army here, I don't even know what to expect. They're so bad. It shouldn't really be close. America's game. Navy versus Army. I don't think Army has beaten us in this dynasty in 3 years. This is year number 4. I don't think much is going to change. It's the worst Army team we've played and the best Navy team we've had. Good luck. Cortez Harper. It's over. I've seen enough. It's over. All right, we might have a chance. Need to find the ball, or find a way to get the ball to Cortez Harper. Like, that's 10 yards. Easy. I don't think it updates for his stats, unfortunately. He's going to have a way better year than the numbers actually say. That's a really nice throw. Marco Messer with the catch. We're trying to get out of this one. Oh, they read that pretty well. Looked completely clogged up the middle, tried to pull it, but not really anywhere to go. Another pitch, Cortez Harper. Look at the speed. And the power from Cortez Harper. That man has a family. Had, as in they've disowned him after that. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely rude. We got to take a second look at that. Cortez Harper put his helmet into the chest of the Army defender and dropped him. Bang. Oh my goodness. And he didn't even lose a step. Kept stride. This might be the Cortez Harper game. I just wanted to feed Cortez Harper. Didn't really happen that time. 4th and 1. Gentry looking for space and finds it. Blocked from Braden Garnes. It's a 38-yard touchdown for Thad Gentry. This one is over. You played a great game, Army. But this one's done. Cortez Harper stares him down. Oh my goodness, Cortez Harper, you got to be kidding me. Cortez Harper's still on his feet. He's got 5 rushes for 130 yards. Oh my goodness. He needs a breather. Throw at a sack pick. The more some things change, the more they stay the same. Receiver not even remotely in the area. And that's what happens. Radigan with another sack. What a way to end the first half. In a half number 2. Cortez Harper having a pretty good game so far. He's got 5 rushes for... Oh, we called a screen. Seems like Richard Gregg did not know the play call. Didn't matter. Well, okay, mistakes were made, and then they were rectified. 3rd and 4. Cortez Harper shut down that time. 7 rushes for 128. Trying to force him the ball. We'll take 3. A lot of wind, though. A lot of wind. But it won't matter. Field goal is good. And we are up 17-0. Army finally with points. They got a touchdown and they got the 2-point conversion. 4th and inches. Oh, that's a big play. Army's actually, they scored a touchdown. Army's within 1 point. Okay. Suddenly things are weird. Suddenly things are weird. Randy Missouri into the game at quarterback. Where is Dick Gregg? It's a little scary. Missouri can move a little bit. He's no Richard Gregg. Need an injury update here. What happened to Richard Gregg here? Quad strain. Okay, he should be back for the American Championship. It's a face mask. Where's the call? Okay. We're pitching it a little bit too early. 10 for 125 now for Cortez Harper. His stat line's still crazy, but I don't know that he's at a positive yard since the first half. That changes there. All right, we're actually going to go for it. 4th and 2 from the 43. I don't really want to punt to Army here. We tried to bounce it outside. That was the wrong call. Okay. Things are officially out of control now. And they're back in control. James Gee up the gut. He's super hurt. Oh my goodness. What a dog to stay out of the field and keep making plays. Shot down the field. It's caught by Army. Army is taking the lead with 1.5 minutes to play. 55-yard touchdown to Marvin Sims. And they've gone for 2 successfully to make it a touchdown game. Rivalry week is different. 3 timeouts. Ball in our court. Good return-ish. A sick return is to the 26. How insane is that? Randy Missouri, backup quarterback in the game. Needs you to win a game-winning drive. Lead a game-winning drive. Their Thad Gentry is also hurt. It's like a superhuman play. Third and 5. Thad Gentry gets it, first down. 3's not going to be good enough here. Quick throw to Cortez Harper. That could have gotten dangerous. I don't really like how fast they're playing right now. Third and 1. Let's get something on the ground. Play to our strengths. Cortez Harper found a crease! Cortez Harper! Shades of the first half. Touchdown. Welcome back to the game. Cortez Harper should tie things up. Found a crease, broke a tackle. Not in that order. Touchdown. .37 seconds remain. Yeah, the C's are rough in this one. But we're trying to brave these wild waters. And we are headed to overtime. 24-24 in the Army-Navy game. The best version of Navy in overtime with the worst version that we've seen of Army. We're banged up in this one. We are banged up. Guy is like, he's on fire, but he's completely hurt. We should have just committed to the quarterback there. We honestly need to get Guy off the field, probably. We have options at defensive tackle. I hate to pull him out of the game because he's such a talented player. But it just simply needs to happen right now. He's not close to capacity or operating at full level. Kaloa Matungi's going to come in. Got to keep Army off the scoreboard here. That's a play. That's got to be a play. There we go. Lewis finally gets him to the ground. We just need to dial up heat against them. I don't think he responds well to pressure. There's a point. Like, point right there. Army going to take 3. No, they're not. Why did it tell me to come out and field goal block? They're going for it. Dude, we've burned our 1 overtime timeout. Fake toss. I've seen this play 100 times because we've run it. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Army. They're going to go up by a touchdown to start this first overtime period. We will try to answer. Our undefeated season is on the line at the hands of 1-10 Army. In moments, it's screwed up and this is out of order. We've seen this twice now. And this screen typically is stayed up for way too long. I can't skip any of this. We need a touchdown. That really hadn't been a problem for much of the game, and then quickly became a problem. So, I really don't know what to expect here. And when you run the type of offense that we run, oh my God, can I skip this, please? When you run the type of offense that we run, we are susceptible to turnovers. All right, well, if this ever stops happening, I'll be back in the game. All right, we're finally here to overtime. And I can't believe this is happening. Just need Cortez Harper to put us into the end zone. He's got 14 for 198. I am not throwing the ball here. We don't need to. We have Cortez Harper. He is a tank right now. He's over 200. Coach Suggestions does not want us to run the football, but I'm taking over. We're running the damn football. Cortez Harper rolling over down to the 2. Thad Gentry to finish it off. Touchdown. Because we are the significantly better team, I'm taking the extra point. We start with the football in the second overtime. We just needed to play for the tie and not have it come down to one play. We are the better team. We are. Cortez Harper, give us the go-ahead score. There he goes. There he goes. Sean Hendricks injured for Army. I'm a little bit afraid to run an option here with Randy, Missouri. So we're just going to keep it on the ground. Or, well, no option involved. I'd love for Cortez Harper to give us the go-ahead score here. He's just bouncing off of every tackle. 3rd and 3. They're not covering Miles Grubb. Randy, Missouri. Just put it out there for him. Touchdown, Miles Grubb. Army committed to stopping the run. You really just can't leave a receiver that wide open. Miles Grubb is wide, and I think at this point we are forced to go for 2. I don't like this play call, though. All right, we're going to call a timeout. We've got to give the ball to Cortez Harper. We've got to. He's going to walk in. There's a flag. Undisciplined. Now I'm going to tell you, that could end up being the game. Two-point conversion now from the 13. We will give it to Cortez Harper. Nowhere to go. That's an insane hold on the two-point conversion. Defense, I need you to come up clutch. They need a touchdown and a two-point conversion as well. Anything else is not good enough. I thought that could have been disastrous. I actually think, all things considered, we handled that really, really well to limit him to just 3 yards. There's a sack. Ball came loose, recovered by Army. Bring him down. 3rd sack of the game. Why are we not sending more heat? There it is. Down goes the quarterback. We sent pressure. It got there. We're sending even more. Quick throw. It's intercepted. Navy's going to win it again. Byron Lewis getting fancy on the return. This one's over. Navy wins 37-31. It's finally over. The undefeated regular season, 12-0, has happened. Not Richard Gregg's best game. 1 for 4 for 18 yards, an interception, and a game-ending injury. Rushing, though, welcome to the Cortez Harper show. 17 for 213. And there were a lot of times he was contacted behind the line of scrimmage. 2 touchdowns, 2 for Thad Gentry. Cortez Harper was unbelievable. Touchdown for Miles Grubb. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Gee, who played great hurt. Mamula, Gonzalez, Lewis, and Radigan all with 1. He had a sack as well. Mamula, Gonzalez, Radigan, and Gee all with sacks. Pick to end the game for Byron Lewis. We go from underperforming 8 wins all of last season. This year, through the regular season, we get 12. And we will check out the stats next week. I don't know if we can really push for a top 5 class. I think it's going to be tough. I think, again, it's going to be a pretty good class, but not amazing. Championship contender up to an A+. Donovan Harper still wants to leave with our pro potential. We are the number 4 team in the nation. James Gee was your American Defensive Player of the Week. Played great. And, of course, National Defensive Player of the Week as well. Cortez Harper was your American Offensive Player of the Week and surely National Player of the Week. This is a random 3-star running back that came in as a 63 overall and will play North Texas in the championship. Heisman watch, nobody from Navy. Not yet, anyway. That's not going to change, though. And how close are we to getting Major Blades back? He will join us for the college football playoff run. I was hoping he would be back for this championship week. He's one away. Season stats, Greg throws for 1,200, 10 touchdowns, 6 picks. Rushing, just 5 yards shy of 1,000. He will get there this season. 13 touchdowns. Harper, 540. 5 touchdowns for him. Thad Gentry with 8 TDs, 500 yards rushing. Blades was impactful. We fumble a lot. Something I wish we could clean up. Receiving, 6 TDs for Miles Grubb, but obviously nothing impressive here until we get to the defensive side of the ball. Radigan, 12 TFLs, 13.5 sacks. Scotty Clausell with the most tackles on this team. What is interesting is I didn't realize Anthony Gonzalez had 12. Where did that come from? True sophomore. Radigan's been dominating. I've been noticing it, but he only has 1.5 sacks more than Anthony Gonzalez. Gee's been awesome. Kaloa Matungi's been good in his performance, or his limited time. 7 picks for Byron Lewis. Clausell and Daniel both have 4. Good year for the true freshman, 5-star. Team overall has been very, very good. Florida has overtaken us for Carlos Salcedo here. He's going to be a Gator. We'll check out Colorado, see how they're doing. I'd like to get Angel Daly. I'd like to get Alani Benshaw for sure. Auburn's making a push now, though. Oh, because team player is not his cell. Okay, we might still be able to run away with it. But it's not great. Having the incorrect cell there, incorrect pitch there, not great. Florida State's coming for DeAndre Klutz. Oregon has passed us for Jared Doss. I'm about to freak. Look good in some other spots, but man, they are annoying. They being anyone who keeps stealing all of my recruits. I still think Cedric Cummins looks pretty good, despite being a bust. So, all right. Hoping for some random speed here. We'll give Dearth an offer. But our focus, as much as it would have been nice to bring in this amazing recruiting class, that is not to be. Right now, we're outside of the top 50. Our focus is on winning a national championship, and that's going to happen by beating North Texas. That's our first step. I will be firing our coordinators. You guys were great. I need someone that can help us recruit a little bit, and that's just not their MO. North Texas, 85 overall. The Mean Green have enjoyed a pretty good season. But I'm going to tell you that season is coming to an end. I guess ours is coming to an end as well. But hopefully it's only coming to an end and not ending. Here we go. Flyover, home field advantage. This one's over. Now, our season cannot be ended here. It can't be. We're the number 4 team in the nation. It's a conference championship game. And we're the number 4 team. Did I mention that? No, like, we're just, there's no real scenario, I don't think, where we lose and don't make the college football playoff. Cortez Harper. Our offense, I think, has found what it needs to do to be successful. Get the ball into the hands of Cortez Harper. Fumble. Recovered by UNT. First of all, I didn't even mean to keep it. And then once we did, I'm like, I got to get rid of it. That's a bad fumble. Bad start to this game. We're going to have to bounce back. Adversity early. How do we bounce back? How about by running down the field with a 300-pound defensive tackle in coverage to force a punt? He's 300 pounds with mid to high 80 speed. He's a freak. Nice throw from Greg to the offensive tackle, jumbo tight end. Our coordinators are with us in spirit. We're going to be all right. There's the pitch. It's Boudreaux. Kind of wish we had Cortez Harper in that spot. Little QB counter. Oh, they really, number 3 was coming up to make a big play. All right. We're struggling a little bit out of the gate here. But we're going to find it. We're going to find it. 3rd and 8. Pressure. Greg finds a space to burst through, does, and gets the first. It's good to have Richard Gregg back. That's for sure. There's the pitch to Cortez Harper. He's actually going to throw somebody off and lose 5. Man, they are all over Cortez Harper. They saw the Army tape. They're not going to let Cortez Harper beat them. But what they didn't see was Richard Gregg. And he is an animal in his own right. Third and 4. Screen pass. Gentry, big power. Major Blades, who? Thad Gentry making the most of his opportunities. I really thought he would last year. Never really happened for him. But this year down the stretch, he's been a good player for us. He really has been. 2nd and 8. We'll work off play action. On the move. I think we're going to take off here. Block would have been nice. Richard Gregg does enough to move us inside the red zone, and hopefully Cortez Harper will punch it in. Got a lot of great speed here. Block on the edge would have been nice. I'll tell you what, though. Harper really does have this uncanny ability to fall forward. That is really, really nice. Reminds us or at least me, of Alex Teska in the first couple of years. We're going to take an end zone shot. The rare pass, and that's why it's rare. Miles Grubb cannot bring it in. And you wonder again, why are we passing? We had Harper. Didn't think we could throw it. Gabriel Anderson Dale. What a name. With the sack. We're going to have to settle for 3. At least we're on the board, though. It's not been our best start. I think a little bit of a slump can be expected after that thriller against 1-10 Army. But we've got to be a little bit better than we've been so far if we're going to have any chance in the college football playoff. Way to find some space, make a play. End of the first quarter, 3rd and short. I'd love to get Cortez Harper the football. But Richard Gregg keeps. Pitches. Cortez Harper falls on it. Oh, my God. How did that end up going so badly? We'll try 3 again. Oh, my God. Big kick, though. 6-0. Still doesn't really do much for us. But a lot of game left. A lot of game left. At least we're kicking consistently, and our defense is playing pretty awesome. 3rd and 11. Turnover here would actually be fantastic. I think that would be preferred. Kind of a long field goal. Maybe if we get a sack, make something happen. The quarterback's going to sprint back James Gee brings him down. What are you doing? They're out of field goal range now. What are you doing? All right, offense. First touchdown of the game. They're going to blitz, which means we're going to get on the move. Richard Gregg fumbles. This is a disaster game. This is a disaster game. No team really wants to pull away here. And we take it right back. 3 and out. 1 minute to play. This does not look like a college football playoff caliber team. On the move again. Richard Gregg has not learned his lesson. Refusing to slide. But that's just his brand of football. Up the gut. Some space. And a block. Nice run for Richard Gregg as he approaches 100. And we're sacked again. It's called. We don't have a timeout. I'd love to be able to throw a back shoulder or something here. That at least stops the clock. Kind of enables us to pick something we like a little bit more. This is where I want to give Braden Garnes a shot. He's got size, speed, ability to beat press, but not ability to catch the football. We're going to take our 3rd field goal of the first half. 9-0. Second half is going to go better. Here we go. Second half, we're going to be the Navy that we've seen the entire year. Thad Gentry, arm tackles do not phase him. He runs right through him. And it's 3rd and 9. I don't like 3rd and long here at Navy. But the blocking looks like it's shaped up really well. It's going to be 4th and short. We will be going for it in this spot instead of taking points. 12-0 doesn't really move me in a game where they've scored 0. Maybe it should, but we go to Cortez Harper. He's got speed. Cortez Harper has power, has balance, but steps out. And it looks like it might be somebody else taking advantage of that run with a vultured touchdown here. But no, Richard Gregg keeps and is shut down. 2nd and goal on the 1. Thad Gentry. Yeah, he's going to find the space. First touchdown of the game comes here deep into the 3rd quarter. But it should be at least the last touchdown of the game, I would say. Don't let North Texas in the end zone, and then run the clock out. Shot to the end zone. Incomplete. We'll take over. I thought that was nearly a touchdown. We didn't really waste a ton of time, though, and it's 4th and 6. 4th down again. Ooh. Good defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for the Mean Green. And let's end this game. We will be American champions. I thought this was going to be a yearly thing after year 2. Year 3 was a bit of a hiccup. Year 4, we bounced back. 15-0, we've shut out the Mean Green. And we are cementing our spot with a first-round bye in the college football playoff. Did not play well in this one. Gregg with 120 yards to the ground and a touchdown. They really bottled up Cortez Harper in a big way. Didn't really throw effectively. But our defense was awesome. 3 TFLs for Gee, 2 for Radigan and Daniel, 1 for Story, Kaloa Matungi, and Gonzalez, who had 2.5 sacks along with James Gee. Interception for Scotty Clausell. Had a really nice season. We were 13-0. American champions. Yeah, our defense was pretty awesome this time around. And hopefully that's enough, because we're going to start playing better competition. here in the college football playoff. No question. We're going to play the toughest opponents all year. As Salcedo picks Florida, Doss picks Oregon. We've really lost every recruiting battle so far this season, and that's because we don't have the coordinators that are good enough at winning those. We would have won them earlier. Going into recruiter is so important. It really is. But we'll focus on Season 5 recruiting when we need to focus on Season 5. Ben Shaw picks Auburn. Klutz picks Florida State. As I've continued to say, we're losing every recruiting battle. Jason Schmidt, our DC, wins the Broyles Award. Best coordinator in college football. Lenora Sellers at USC wins the 2027 Heisman. And we've made it to bowl week. First round bye for us. As the college football playoff will feature Cal and Oregon at the top, Oklahoma, Georgia, Michigan, ECU, and Arizona, NC State. We will play the winner of East Carolina, Michigan. I think we're in the better side of the bracket for sure, with Oregon, Georgia, OU, LSU up top there. USC, I think, could be tough, but doesn't really worry me a ton. Lenora Sellers maybe complicates that. But I think we got the better side of the bracket. Our coordinator, was he fired or was he going to take a promotion somewhere? He was going to get promoted. So we'll look to bring in, coordinators that match what we can do. And we'll check out early National Signing Day. Mike Kearns has impact development. Omayale has normal. Impact for J.C. Sills. Star for Mike Mond. Mike Merling, who we lost out on, had elite. Elite for Ricky Ezekiel. Impact for Salcedo. Jennings had star. Elite for Alex Iverson. Okay. Good player. And enough speed to play corner, I think, if need be. Which is likely going to happen. Dimke, normal. Lost out on Ricks, who had normal. Still trying to bring in Daly. That one's going to be close. Dude, we can't have anything. Alani Benshaw, impact. Klutz, impact. Doss, normal. Still waiting on some of these other guys down the board. But overall, it's going to be a disappointing class. It's going to be, still, we're bringing in a couple of 5 stars. A few 4 stars. This is why we need better coordinators. Guys that can actually move the needle for us. They were great with actually getting success, which is important. But we need guys that can help bring in more talent. And hopefully that exists here. We need somebody that can actually recruit these guys. Elite recruiter would be nice. We haven't seen it, I don't think, in any season so far. And I'm starting to wonder, does it actually even exist? It does, but I've not seen it. Clement has spent 40 in recruiter. I guess he would be the leader. Oh, man. Currently, not really finding what I want. Got guys who are decent in there. No one with elite. But this is only week 1. The coordinators typically get a little bit better here in weeks 2 and 3. We will focus on our opponent, which is going to be either Michigan or maybe even ECU if something insane happens, as we're going to have a chance to increase random skill cap when leveling up for quarterback there. We're going to get defensive backs, get an off-season training boost before I forget. And we will see who our opponent shall be as we are back in the college football playoff. Feels good to be back. Our opponent will be Michigan. No surprise there. We'll be playing the Peach Bowl against the number 11 ranked Wolverines. They went 9-4, but they're going to be talented. They're going to be incredibly talented. It's a top-ranked team in the Big Ten. They're an 89 overall. This one is likely going to be a tough one. Oregon beats Cal by a point. Georgia beat OU by a field goal. Michigan beat ECU by 6. And NC State somewhat comfortably beat Arizona. So move on to take on USC. Georgia, LSU, Oregon, Cincinnati. This will be an interesting matchup to see if we can finally win a college football playoff game here in year 4. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Ooh. Back for this game will be Major Blades. How does he fit into the offense now? That's an interesting question. I don't really know. I feel like we kind of have a good thing going right now, but I don't know. We'll maybe ride the hot hand in this one. I don't really love 3-down linemen, but I love the 3-down linemen who are in the game. Oh, they look fast. They look like a different type of speed. They really do. I mean, you saw the tight end just catch the football. He looked quick. Good way to make a tackle, though. We're stopping the run. 5 rushes for 11 yards. This is going to be a tough offense to stop. Golston on the touchdown on the wheel out of the backfield. We're facing certainly the most athletic team we've played so far. But that's a big play. The 15-yard penalty. It's a big play. Gentry in the backfield. Blades in the backfield. There's Gentry. I don't think we can't, or we can't not have Cortez Harper on the field. I don't think we just have Major Blades back from injury and all of a sudden Cortez Harper doesn't play. I think Major Blades is just going to be a backup right now. I think we have a good thing going. Don't really want to ruin that. Burst up the field there. It's a first down. It's a weird play, though. Try read option. Thad Gentry has enough. Let's try the same thing. See if they make any adjustment. They haven't really. Second goal on the 1. If we come out, run it again. They're a little bit more compact here, but it doesn't do anything. Thad Gentry touchdown. We're going to be tied. A lot of good defense being played. Or bad offense. Haven't seen a moment in a minute. We're into the third quarter. It's 7-7. Win it or go home. That's what has to happen. 3rd and 13. And that's a sack. James Key, second sack of the game. He is really starting to be a game wrecker on the interior for us. And we need a big drive. 3rd and 8. I actually kind of think we should run the ball here. As crazy as that seems. Do we go for it in this spot? Our defense has played great, but I think that's why you run the ball there. Also because it looked like they were going to allow it. I don't really like this play. Maybe Gentry on a wheel creates something. Space open over the middle. It's McGee with the catch. Who? Sets up 4th and 8, though. We'll need to kick a 50-yard field goal. That meter's moving mighty quick. From 50 for the lead. Childers. I need you here, buddy. Kick is up. It's got a chance. It's good. Not my best kick, but we make it. from 50. Good hold. Holder didn't even look up. But Michigan is driving. Down by 3. They've definitely got some flexibility with what they can do. I'm a little bit worried about pressing the corners, to be honest. Good defense. It's going to be 4th and inches. I imagine Michigan keeps the offense on the field. It's hard to know what they did. I guess they went for it and got it. No, they got backed up. I don't know what happened there. Either way, 3rd and 10, 4th quarter, 5 minutes to go. Huge play. Throw over the middle. It's intercepted by Story. Literally an easy read. That's a bedtime story. Easy reads. Jawan Story. Big interception that could send us on to the college football playoff semifinal. How fitting. Nice play. 4 minutes to go. Need to convert a 3rd down and then a 4th down if we don't get it. I think we do go for it on 4th and short. Gentry with the power to get there. He's averaging under 3 per carry. But when we needed him, he made a play to move the chains. 3rd and 3. Gentry up the middle, wide open. Thad Gentry brings us to the 2-minute timeout. Inside the 20. With a real chance to win the game. Our defense was incredible in this one, but we need a little bit more out of the offense. Touchdown essentially ends it. 5 rushes for 67 yards for Cortez Harper. Let's get him the ball a little bit more. I hit A. I didn't think that would keep it. Okay. Maybe it does in that play for some reason. Oh, it says halfback dive. Why did I think it was like inverted veer or something? Now it's 3rd and 6. I don't like the way they're stacked here. We're going to go try to bounce this to the outside. There's the pitch to Cortez Harper. We got blocks. Cortez Harper! Touchdown! We'll take the lead inside 2 minutes. It's a 2-possession lead. We need our all-star defense to play a little bit more. Keep Michigan off the board. No quick scores. 4th and 2, 48 seconds. Michigan down to their final timeout. Just keep them in front of you. 4th down conversion is fine. A touchdown is not. That's totally fine. Michigan forced to call their final timeout. And that will be the Peach Bowl. We have won a college football playoff game. Wow. Didn't know that I really expected us to come out and beat Michigan, especially not after that first drive. Cortez Harper is your player of the game. 7 for 79 and a touchdown that ended up sealing it. But our defense, after that first Michigan drive, they allowed 0 points for the rest of the entire game. Great stuff. Cortez Harper was tied for the 3rd fewest attempts on the team. Had the most yards by a lot and a touchdown. Garnes with a decent game, 57 receiving yards. And then TFL's Gee and Radigan. Gee was injured in the game, had 2 sacks. Radigan with the 1. Gonzalez in there as well with the game-winning pick for Jawan Story in the end. Hopefully the James Gee injury is not severe. He missed time last year. He's such a promising young player. And he's one of the best players on our defense. Losing him could be catastrophic. We'll move on to the college football playoff semifinal. That would be very, very bad if it's a serious injury for James Gee. We can hope that it's not, but I don't like it. Not at this point in the year. Not before we go into a semifinal game. This is how important he is to us. He's so important. He's going to be your American and maybe even your National Player of the Week. He's not national, but we're going on to play the USC Trojans in the Orange Bowl. It's a big-time matchup. We need James Gee. Major Blades is back, but we can't be without our best interior defensive lineman. We won't be. He's healthy. He's ready to go, and so am I. So are we. LSU and Cincinnati in the semifinal, and of course, Navy and USC. We do need to hire coordinators, and this is our final week to do so. I'm not seeing a lot of the higher overall guys. Maybe Daquan Doucette. It looks like John McMullen has spent a lot in recruiter, and he's maxed out motivator maybe. So John McMullen is, I think, a decent option. David Morales has elite recruiter and has spent in motivator. He's got a weird pipeline. I don't really love a Hawaiian pipeline, to be fair. But, Willie Franklin? He's got talent developer and elite recruiter. Oh my goodness. I've never even seen talent developer, really. He's a head coach from Temple. We beat his ass. We're going to offer him. Hopefully he accepts. That would be a huge, huge coordinator to bring in. That really would be. Hopefully we can find somebody else on the other side of the ball that's as good. We're not going to be able to. He spent 45 in recruiter, I guess. Cooper McGarry is an option. Okay. Zahersky's maxed out regular recruiter. That's something there. I think JP Gammon maybe has as well. I think a lot of these guys have maxed out regular recruiter, to be fair. Because it's like spend 50 in recruiter is no longer gone, or no longer there. So I guess we'll just offer the highest one. With the Ohio pipeline, motivator, and talent, we're going to offer JP Gammon. Those could be some pretty big additions to set up recruiting for next season, but there's no guarantee they're going to accept. USC is a 90 overall team. We're going to bring out the Jolly Rogers alternates. And we will try to make a national championship here in Season 4 against all odds, really. Can we beat USC? Can we win the Orange Bowl here at Hard Rock? You've got a decent chance to. Let's see how possible it is. We're up 7-0 already. Our defense needs help, though, after a huge gain from USC. 15-yard penalty, of course. Huge gain. We were playing the Heisman, Lenore Sellers. Our guys are already banged up a lot in the first quarter. Okay, they're moving a little bit differently. Darren Westbrooks could be a problem. Darren Westbrooks was kind of jump cutting around. He could be an issue. 2nd and 4. Sellers keeps it, checks down. 3rd and 3. We're going to blitz Radigan. And it's dropped on the goal line. Oh my goodness, what a miss. Easy touchdown. How did he drop that? Maybe not the best throw, but you got to catch that. Thankfully, he didn't, and we're going to keep the lead 7-3 after a field goal. 3rd and 5. Easy up the middle. It's Thad Gentry. Nice game for Gentry. 3 for 34. Dude, it's been a long season. We are banged up as ever. I don't know if USC is in the same boat, but we are super banged up. Blades and Boudreaux on the field instead of Harper and Gentry should tell you everything you need to know. And that should be defensive pass interference. Even though it shouldn't be, but it's going to be. Kind of a bailout there, but also bad ball. 3rd and 5. Fullback Hill gets the give, makes it 4th and short. We do go for it here. They're so packed in. I don't think they're ready for the speed of Cortez Harper. Well, you don't really ever get a chance to see the speed if he's into the backfield unblocked instantly. 56-yard rush there. And USC in prime position to take the lead. Sellers keeps it. And he runs into the only defender that could have stopped the touchdown. He's got 4 rushes for 99 yards. We need to do a better job of containing Lenore Sellers, that's for sure. Touchdown USC. I'm worried about that as the game goes on. USC with the ball again, up by 3. He's just a tough player to contain, Lenore Sellers, and they have other playmakers as well. Makes this a tough offense to stop. 1st and goal. Sellers has been intercepted in this game. Maybe we force him to throw. He threw so few interceptions the entire year. I think only 4. Remember, this guy won the Heisman. We'll run the ball. We're all over it. Getting the ball back with the score would be huge to end the half. It's an RPO. Out of bounds, luckily. I thought we had a TFL. 3rd and goal on the 5. Keep Sellers in the pocket. Make him throw. It's our best chance. Shot to the end zone. It's intercepted by Jeffrey Daniel. The true freshman 5-star making a 5-star play. Unfortunately, our back is against the wall. We're on the 1. Huge turnover. Jeffrey Daniel. But we've got to get out of our own end zone. On the 1-yard line. Can't even see Cortez Harper. But he saw all he needed to. He finds a crease and nearly breaks one to gain a 14. Nearly incredible. Oh, Gentry broken tackle. Gentry's still going. That was a weird play, but Thad Gentry gets enough. And then some. 2-minute timeout. Turnover was huge. And they are all over the toss. They're just into the backfield too quickly. Second and 16. They were ready for the scramble. They're going to start calling timeouts. Yep. Third and 18. Try not to give USC too much time to answer. And they're all over the toss. Wow. Unless it's a rocket toss, that's not going to be a play we can run against them with their speed. Decent punt. Can we get a good bounce? Ooh, we can. 1 minute and 9 seconds to stop USC from scoring. 41 seconds. I'm kind of worried about Flynn. We're actually just going to put him in a deep zone. Wow, how do you catch that and bounce off of that? 28 seconds to play. Clock ticking. Need Sellers to make another mistake. Ripping the ball out there would have been huge. USC not calling a timeout here. 2nd and 1. Glassell jumping a slant for a pick here would be huge. You got to wrap up. Big hit on the goal line. USC should call a timeout. I mean, they're not going to. We're going to have to run from it. There's the timeout. Do they just take 3? Looks like they're going to. That's maybe our best case scenario. Going to be 13-7 USC as we move into the second half. And I think we just got immediately scored on. Or we immediately scored. We immediately scored. We're up 14-13. And we have the football. That was actually a huge start to the second half. There's Harper on the pitch. And the power. Cortez Harper puts us inside the 10 as we are trying to win a college football playoff game and advance to the national championship. Greg, keeper! Richard Gregg down to the 1. This is a huge go-ahead score. I would actually consider going for 2 if we get this here. That looks okay. Touchdown, Thad Gentry. The reason why I would consider going for 2, we're up 7 right now. I feel like there's no harm for going for it and not getting it. If we get it, it's a 2-possession game. Time to go for it. Rocket toss. Back up the gut. Harper was not the way to go, and he's hurt. Okay. It's a chest injury, it looks like, for Cortez Harper. We're gonna pull him out of the game, I would say. Bruce Sternum, his game he's done. His game is over. We are still up by 7. You'd imagine we get Cortez Harper back for the national championship, provided we can pull out this win, stay up for another 5 minutes. Defense is playing great. Thad Gentry has 12 for 133. Yeah, Bruce Sternum does essentially mean concussion in this game. And Madden as well. Thad Gentry, touchdown! What a second half for the midshipmen. Our defense has been great this entire year. And again, we will go for 2. Maybe we'll have more success this time around. We will. 2-point is good. 28-13. USC going for it on 4th and short from their own 32. Clock is ticking. They're going to run the ball. And we are all over it. Former 5-star George Kaloa Matungi here is a sophomore making the play and maybe guaranteeing us a spot in the national championship. Thad Gentry continues to roll. 14 for 145. Just give the ball to Thad. We were all over it that time. Final play before the 2-minute timeout. All over Richard Gregg. Okay. We'll go ahead and skip this. And with 1:17 to go, we've won the game. We're up 31-13. Just not enough time for the Trojans. That will do it. I mean, okay, I'll play the moment if you beg me. I don't know why the clock isn't ticking. I hate how it doesn't do it on 4th down. Oh, Gentry stat padding. Touchdown, Thad Gentry. That makes the final line look even better. Did USC just score an instant touchdown? 38-20 is your final. We are 15-0. Sellers was hurt in this game, threw a touchdown and 2 picks. The president came in, the big-time 80 overall freshman. Same stat line with touchdown to interception ratio. 3 for 4 for 44 yards for Richard Gregg. Rushing Thad Gentry, 18 for 170, 5 touchdowns. Oh my goodness, have a day. Have a day, Thad Gentry. That's a pretty good game, I would say. They were susceptible to getting beat up the middle. They had too much speed on the edge, and they got torched inside. No sacks in this one. 2 picks for Donovan Harper. Welcome back. He was injured a lot of the year. Flynn and Daniel with picks as well. We're moving on to the national championship. We have won the Orange Bowl. And we are, I mean, really improbably going undefeated and playing for a national title here. I'm interested to see what our coordinators are going to do. We're losing talent in the offseason one way or another, as Donovan Harper could be the guy leaving. Had 2 interceptions in that game. Thad Gentry, I mean, 18 for 170 for 5 touchdowns is just absolutely preposterous. And obviously he's your National Offensive Player of the Week. 5 touchdowns and 170 yards in a college football playoff semifinal game is absurd. We'll be playing LSU in the national championship, which we've done before when we were at Tulane. LSU 14-1, ranked over your midshipmen. Let's see what our staff looks like. We did get Willie Franklin and J.P. Gammon. Hired both of them. Franklin looks to be very fun. Talent developers, his main thing is crazy. Elite recruiter and motivator is unlocked. I'm interested to see what he's got going on. So I think that's Coach Gene Dengus, right? And I don't think we can tell what Willie Franklin has until next season. We can't, because we still have our coordinators for this run, right? It says they're fired, but like they're not. Getting those coordinators is huge. We'll check out the season stats here. Quick update. Greg closing in on 1,500 yards. He's well over 1,000 rushing yards now. 14 touchdowns. Thad Gentry up to 14 as well. Receiving, not much to talk about. And then defensively, Radigan has actually been passed up by Anthony Gonzalez, who has 15.5 sacks. Just 15 TFLs for Radigan. That was crazy. We've had a pretty good pass rush here. Gee's up to 11. Very interesting. We just got to hope that Donovan Harper doesn't transfer. We got to hope he doesn't do what he's going to do. LSU is a 91 overall. I don't love that. Do they have the awful LSU, like, yellow uniforms in the game? They actually look kind of good there. But trust me, they're not. I think we put LSU in their purple and yellow. We go to the Jolly Rogers alternates. And we're going to play for a national title. Let's go. The LSU Tigers are the best team we've played the entire year. And overall-wise, they are as good as the Alabama super team that we played in year 2. They have Caden Durham still at running back. That's got to be who that is. Here we go. Everything on the line. Our defense has been exceptional. Will LSU be too much? That's the only question. I feel like we should try and shorten the game against them because they're more talented than we are. We've got more heart. See if that matters for anything. Thad Gentry's been a machine. He's got to keep getting the ball. 3rd and 6. Where is he? We gotta do it so Harper actually gets the ball here. 3rd and 6. Other fullback getting it. It's Tyrone Hill for 13. Good read there. Tyrone, please. He gets 4. I'm very curious where Thad Gentry is. We're not seeing him. Oh, Major Blades just took an absolute shot. Oh, no. 3rd and 5. Ball on the ground. Blades changing direction. Power getting pushed. He's got it. 1st and goal on the 1. Harper to the backfield as the fullback here. And he's in for the score. Cortez Harper. Weird rotation of backs so far in this one. Cortez Harper's coming at fullback. I don't know who's playing where, but great opening drive and the football back. Gentry's back as well. Let's run this to the wide side of the field. I don't even know if we're going to be able to snap this ball. Oh, we are. That Gentry wide open. Easy first. Are we going to cruise to a national championship here? It looks too easy so far. All right, they're running away from the play. Do you not know who you're playing? That Gentry down inside the 5. Where are they going? That Gentry, power on the goal line, touchdown. 14-0 pending the point after for the Navy midshipmen here in the national championship. Yeah, Brian Kelly losing the Navy in the Natty would be great. And getting blown out. It's 21-0. 21-0. LSU needs to convert a 4th and 3. They're going to run the ball. They're going to get it. And that's a touchdown LSU. They won't be shut out. And there's a lot of game left. And that's the thing. Can't really sleep on LSU. They're so talented. But they can't stop Thad Gentry. He's got 12 for 55. And they set up, they get 4th and 9. That's annoying. Kick is good. It's going to be 24-7, which is how often we own LSU. Going for it on 4th down again. Was not expecting a national title tonight. And barring something insane, it's exactly what we're going to do, is win a national title. Quarterback taking off. Story read that like his last name would suggest, all over it. Big stop. LSU gets a stop. It's 4th and 10. National championship really on the line. They need to convert. Shot down the field. It's intercepted by Clausel. What a year for him. He's capped it off with an interception in the national championship. And that really should be enough to do it. We have won a national championship. LSU faking injuries. No class. We have won a national championship. Running the triple option. And running it up. There goes Thad Gentry! Fake another injury, bitch! Gotta be gutsy. That's the Admiral Dengus way. — 17 for 83 for Thad Gentry. This will take us to the 2-minute timeout. Strategic pitch. That's the 2-minute timeout. That's just good football. Thad Gentry looking for space. 4th and 1. LSU not even bothering to call timeouts. There's a pitch. Cortez Harper, touchdown. Thanks for flying out, LSU. Drive home or fly home safe. Is this in the Superdome, by the way? That would be incredible. Do we know where this is? Annihilating LSU. Oh, it's at Energy in Houston. My home. And this is my house.
Here we go.
LSU dominated. There would be a lot of LSU fans here. Story cannot wrap up, but everybody else can. Nice try. That is the national championship. We have won a national championship with Navy on Heisman in year 4 after not making the playoff or the conference title game a year ago. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. We have won a national championship with a military school. Took 4 years to do it. But we had a mindset of, hey, last year, that's water under the bridge. And we're pretty good about navigating water here at Navy. Richard Gregg is your player of the game. 100% completion percentage for 108 yards and 2 touchdowns. That is quite the national title performance for Richard Gregg. 7 for 7 for 108 and a touchdown. Rushing, Gentry 9 for 84 and a TD. Touchdown for Richard Gregg. Touchdown for Cortez Harper. Receiving, 2 for 66 and a touchdown for Braden Garnes. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Radigan, 2 for Redmond, 1 for Mamula, 1.5 sacks for Gee, who's hurt again. Radigan, half a sack for Story and Harper, a pick for Scotty Clausell. I can only hope that the injury for Gee is not significant because the offseason weeks really don't count as anything. Gee getting hurt again would actually be fairly devastating. But we are national champions. There's definitely going to be a next season. That one could be the final one, though. We've won a national championship with Navy. Running triple option. Pro potential up to a B+. That might save our superstar corner, Donovan. Is he also Harper? Terrell Radigan is your American Defensive Player of the Week. Do we have the Harper brothers on this Navy team and I have not realized it? I guess that's a possibility. I think it's Donovan Harper and Cortez Harper. I'm like almost certain of it. Cortez Harper from Fort Worth and Donovan Harper from Sugar Land. Both from Texas. Harper went to school in the Houston area. Cortez Harper in DFW. What a bunch of brothers. Oh, I don't know if I like that, the way I said that. No, they're brothers. In canon now. We might be able to keep Donovan Harper now. That's a possibility. It's a real possibility. We'll need to hopefully recruit well in the offseason. Let's check out players leaving. This could be huge. Quarterback, Jashawn Dewberry is gone. Receiver, Quantarius McGee is gone. Our offensive line is completely staying. Every offensive lineman staying. Terrell Radigan is a projected first-round pick. Persuasion chance, extremely low. We may be losing our best defensive player of the series, who is a flip from Mississippi State, wanted to be at Navy. There are 3 players in here who are leaving. Potentially even 2. Nope, Radigan is headed pro. Hey, I'm not really that mad about that. He was a great player for us. We keep Donovan Harper this way. And we have talent at defensive end. Evan Potts, George Kaloa Matungi. Anthony Gonzalez had such a great year. These guys were kind of amazing. So I can't really be that mad about that. Also, if you're curious about how it works, because this is like I think the first time we've really had, we had players drafted before actually, but first time this season, of course. You can go to the draft, but you just have to serve later. That's pretty much all there is to it. But draft results was Terrell Radigan a first-round pick? He was. Good. We've got a first-round pick for the first time. I only had him for 3 years. He should have stayed for another probably, but unfortunate. We have 1,200 hours. Our prestige has gone up to a 4-star now. And we'll try to win the offseason here. There are a couple 4-stars that are still good on the table. So, oh, Elite Recruiter's so nice because now we have 75 hours that can be put onto Angel Daily. Yeah, let me check out the coach real quick so you guys don't have to wait until next episode. Because now we have Willie Franklin. Motivator, he's okay. Although, our DC, JP Gammon's pretty good there. And in recruiting, he's like, okay, whatever. But Willie Franklin, okay for motivator. He hasn't spent in recruiter the way I would have expected, but he's really good for running backs and offensive linemen, which, can you picture a more perfect guy for us to have? And kicker punter for some reason, but he's got talent developer, great at acquiring and developing talent, which transfer doesn't really help us out at all. But interest boost for QB recruits when a current QB hits a skill cap. Oh, lower rated running backs will progress faster. Starting running backs will gain XP faster. Same for receivers. Pretty much the same for offensive linemen. This guy's like the kicker punter whisperer. Willie Franklin, I think, is a good fit for us. I like that. And I just want to make sure everyone is in their correct depth chart positions. Greg is the starter. Harper, Blades, Gentry. Although I think there's more potential with Blades long term. Maybe I'll make him the starting fullback. I think corner's good. I'm so happy that we're keeping Donovan Harper. That's huge for us. Absolutely huge. But, yeah, okay. Everyone's where they need to be. We're going to worry about the off-season recruiting. We'll try to find some gems. We've got a ton of hours, so there's definitely some things we can do to add to this class. I will set up visits next week. I don't know why. It feels like week 2 visits are more impactful than week 1. I don't know why that seems to be the case, but now that we have 75 hours, we are looking very, very good. So I'll set this up and then see you guys in a bit. We do land a 4-star running back, Angel Daly from Harbor City, California, or Angel. Leonard Torrance, 3-star linebacker, joins the class as well. Should be adding another 4-star offensive lineman in Pettigrew coming up pretty soon. Obviously, took some swings and misses with our offensive line, but Quincy Pettigrew, thankfully, will not be one of them. He will be in the class no matter what. So I feel good about that. We did find some players down the board here who are okay. But, you know, for the most part, I think I'm just probably good on recruiting at this point. We just don't have a lot on the roster right now. Like, every year, we've been under. We haven't had to cut anybody. So we can kind of afford to over-recruit a little bit because we're not really over-recruiting. We still have so many different spots here. And the problem is just all the 4-stars have been taken. And of the 3-stars, you know, a lot of them are just not good. Right? And the options are very few and far between that we would even be able to recruit any of them. And if we can, they're often terrible. So I'll take a look, but my expectations are extremely low. We might look at 20 extra players and find one that I might actually want to pursue. So I feel like we can always use more depth on the lines, but there is one defensive tackle. There's likely to be very few defensive ends, if any. If they are, they probably are athletes. But there's one. And offensive line is going to be slim pickings. Probably not going to be a whole lot there. So I'll update you guys if anything important happens. We did gain the commitments of a 4-star center we talked about, of course. But we found some good 3-stars down the board as well. And because we have so much space on our roster, I'm really trying to get all of these guys to commit. Might end up having to cut some players now. But we're finding some good value here down the board. Guys that we can develop. Maybe they end up having a good dev trait. Or even better, you know, like no skill caps. But the unfortunate thing about this point in recruiting is the big dogs are starting to go after some of the players we're going after. 3-star Marcus Hutton is the number 99 D tackle. Looks way better than that. Way better. And Arkansas knows it, and now they want him. So, you know, trying to figure out how to still get them, a little bit of a challenge. Because we can't get them on visits yet, and we have 1 week remaining in order to do it. So I don't think we can schedule. Can we schedule a week 4 visit in week 4? You might be able to. You might be able to in the off season. So we'll see. I mean, hard selling, of course, is going to be important as well at this stage. But actually, we've jumped up on some of these. It's right there with Arkansas. We can schedule a visit. We only know proximity to home. That's the problem. Could be like anything. But I'll show you guys the final class. Here we go. Final recruiting class. We're about to see it. We're going to get, you know, a bunch of different 3-stars. Keenan Tompkins from SNL. I know it's Thompson, but Kentrell Smith. We're going to see some of the 50-50s in a moment. We did get the 2-star Ronell Dixon. I didn't see that we lost anybody, which to me does seem pretty good. Did we lose anybody? Darrell Yancey picks Arkansas. He was good. He had 94 speed. We got everybody else, though. So that actually ends up being a pretty good class. Top 20, number 15. We'll take that. Seen the dev trait for a lot of these guys. Not everybody. Iverson we knew had elite. Normal for Dimk. Daly has impact. Pettigrew impact. Impact for Torrance. Normal for Tompkins. Stump. Star for Heath Carney. Maybe a D tackle as an athlete agile. A lot of impact and normal. Star for Ian Slaughter, pass protecting center. Real developmental player there. Star for Tavares Reese, who's a little bit better right now. Might end up having to cut a few players now, but yeah, not the best class ever. Next year is going to be better for sure, and it might be like one of our final years. So I don't know. Moved everyone to where they needed to be, hoping for some big-time upgrades so we can repeat as national champions, although I feel like that was kind of a Cinderella run. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that again, honestly, in season number 5. But players did get better, so we'll see the training results here position by position. Starting with quarterback Richard Gregg up to an 82 overall, 96 change of direction. I don't know where he really got better. 95 carrying. Okay, that's actually a pretty big boost for him. Already, obviously, a freak athlete. Najee McQuay, 99 acceleration. That could be the guy after, potentially. Or Lamar Otagwe. Both very good athletes. Got some potential there. At running back, Thad Gentry is our highest rated. 92 speed makes him really enticing as an 86 overall power back. 94 carrying, and our backs have kind of had a fumbling problem. 90 stiff arm. That's nice. Blades and Harper both are 81 overalls. Cortez Harper, I moved, and then when I moved him back, he changed from power back to elusive back, which I think I prefer. Power was kind of maxed out, and that's already good. Acceleration's gone up slightly. I was really hoping for not only a carrying boost, but change of direction, agility. He still has crazy potential. He's a junior now, but next season should be pretty amazing for him. Or at least when he's a senior, I think he's going to be pretty incredible. And remember, he's going to be our starting running back, Gentry at fullback. Keep that in mind. Miles Grubb up to a 94. He's got Platinum Shifty now. Platinum Double Dip. Maxed out route running and release. Hands are pretty good. Elusiveness is insane. I mean, it's a shame we don't really throw the ball, to be honest. It is a shame. Marco Messer has Platinum 50-50. Okay. We could use something at tight end, probably. Offensive line. Not a real big boost at left tackle. Made Omayale a left tackle from a guard, where he looks pretty good. Ty Abreu up to a 90. Montel Hyman is hurt, but is our highest rated. Playing up to a 91. Dislocated hip, out 6 weeks. That's not great. In the meantime, we have some decent backups, especially at right guard. Raphael Coker, Vince Dorsey, Charlie Bachman, all pretty good, although not amazing. And Cedric Crick as a junior is up to a 94 overall. That's pretty good. Elite Dev goes a long way sometimes, if their skill caps are good. 99 run block finesse and 94 run block. That'll play here. That'll play. So, hey, he's a beast. At defensive end, Evan Potts up to an 86. Good for him. Star Dev 3-star. Fairly well-rounded. Good athlete, if not exceptional. He'll be good enough to start, for sure. And then we have some freshmen that could get in there, like Mike Kearns. At right end, this is what I wanted to see. George Kaloa Matungi is up to an 89. So the same overall, I think, that Terrell Radigan started the year at. Terrell Radigan now is as a junior, or George Kaloa Matungi is. He's not the same level of pass rusher. Actually, he might even be better. He might be the same. 88 power moves. I think Radigan only had 88 finesse moves. Power is very good. Run stopping's fantastic. IQ is very good. Finesse moves is not great. So maybe he's not the same level of pass rusher. And quickness did not get boosted. Kind of need him to stay another year for more development. Scotty Utech is up to an 88. He's got 92 acceleration. Would like to see him get quick jump, but it's not really an option for his archetype, unfortunately. As a power rusher. A little bit disappointing. Anthony Gonzalez, 84 overall. He's going to be the best pass rusher we have, probably. Overall with quick jump. It'll be really interesting. I don't think we're going to have the same level of pass rush as we did last year. James Gee, as a junior, has 90 speed, 90 acceleration. Put him off the edge. He's got 95 finesse moves. He's a freak. He's an absolute freak. Need him to stay another year. I might end up playing him off the edge next season. Like Chris Jones. He's insane. Jawan Story's up to an 89. Platinum wrap-up. Where did he really get boosted? This is a former 3-star. 99 zone coverage. Will be very good as a sub linebacker. Can definitely tackle and run. Not really much of a big hitter, but a great cover linebacker. Jaron Hodges should end up getting quick jump with 88 speed, 90 acceleration, surely. I don't know. Not really showing anything on old J. Roan there. But we have some real options here. Speed rusher might just be bugged. I don't know. They say that, and now I'm maybe seeing it. Middle linebacker, Redmond is back. Levrone got a boost of speed, if you can believe it. 93 speed, 95 acceleration, but these guys didn't get any big overall boost, unfortunately. And Maggio looks insane, too, but the overall boost for the middle linebackers is insignificant so far, unfortunately. At corner, Donovan Harper up to a 92. Oh, my goodness. This is what happens when slot goes well. He has 99 change of direction, 99 speed, 99 acceleration, 99 agility. Coverage could get even better. He's got 99 carrying, 88 catching. Donovan Harper looks pretty insane. Hopefully he buys some abilities at some point. Scotty Clausell, platinum blanket coverage, 89 overall. My corners actually went from a weakness to a pretty absurd strength. Top 2 are good. 3 and 4, I mean, we know what Byron Lewis can do. Guy's kind of an interception machine. At free safety, Jeffrey Daniel up to an 84 as a true sophomore. And then strong safety, Zach Flynn up to an 89 with 95 speed, only 86 acceleration. Guess matters a little bit less at safety. Coverage is just okay, but he should be a big-time playmaker for us. That is the team. We're up to an 89 overall, and repeating, I think, could be possible. Losing Terrell Radigan is brutal for the team. He was just amazing. But we've got some guys to replace him that I think could end up being really, really good players for us. And we do actually have to cut down the roster a little bit, which I think is a good thing, because it means we actually have got better. Now, we did over-recruit a little bit, but a lot of these guys were never going to make an impact anyway. So, Leo's got too much speed, I think, to cut. We can't really cut a tight end. Don't need Deontay Flood. I can't really feel good about cutting 92 speed at quarterback. We will find other guys to cut. Tyler Boudreaux, can't really imagine he ever makes an impact. We need our tight ends. Hyman can probably go. We've got a lot of depth at offensive line, so we can afford to cut guys that are not ever going to play. Like Zakel Sr. probably does never play. Bachman, honestly, probably never plays. But, yeah, team looks to be in a pretty tremendous spot. I think we're going to cut Malden as well. Not a good enough athlete. And I also think we're going to jump up to another conference. We won the American. We won the national championship. We probably belong playing better competition. So we're still, of course, going to be locked into playing Army and Air Force every year. But I think we're going to jump to the Big Ten. So we are part of the Big Ten now. And I think we'll do 8 conference games. No divisions. Those settings are fine, I think. So, no divisions now for the Big Ten. Or 8 games. I think that's all we need to do. So, we're jumping up to the Big Ten, ready for another increase in competition level. We should be able to recruit at a much better level than we were able to a year ago. And I'm guessing you're going to be seeing that from starting interest already with multiple 5-stars that actually will consider us. Like Lamar Broyles. Like Calvin Batonio. Maybe you're not that interested in him. Gordon Fries. Josh Simonson. I'll give you guys one prospect. It's a 5-star power back from Virginia Beach, Virginia. We got to get him. He looks pretty good, but that's going to do it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you're ready for Season 5 as we try to repeat as national champions. We'll open up in a rivalry game against Maryland. We'll still have Air Force. Now we have USC. Big rematch, but Notre Dame, of course, still. And then, as always, Army. Our schedule gets a little bit more flexibility. And I don't know. We don't really have home games where I want them. Week 9, Week 6 is an away game. I guess we'll move Colorado back 1 if they're still free that week. And they are not, so we'll schedule somebody else. Need a home game. Rematch against North Texas, maybe? They're not terrible. Virginia always starts ranked. It is never actually that good. But that's going to do it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.